Tried so hard and got so far and now I can't decide. All my life I've given my career. These numbers in my head keep on spinning round and round, yeah. I can only guess what's right. Should I stay 3 more years just to waste away? Become a slave to all these numbers. It's overdue, all the stress, yeah, to say I'm fine. Working overtime, trying to finish this in time. Got myself into this mess, can I really pass this test? Yeah, XYZ, teach me how to breathe. I'm suffocating deep inside, I can't deny I've tried to quit. All my life I've failed to be the one to meet these expectations. All my life I've tried. Now all the stress to fill those answers. A, B, C, finding all these numbers. Integrate, differentiate, it's getting old, yeah. 5, 4, 3, finding all these numbers. Calculate, no mistake, it's getting old, yeah. I can only guess what's right. Should I stay 3 more years just to waste away? Become a slave to all these numbers. It's overdue, all the stress, yeah, to say I'm fine. I don't want to be an engineer. I tried so hard and got so far and now I can't decide. All my life I've given my career. These numbers in my head keep on spinning round and round, yeah. I can only guess what's right. Should I stay 3 more years just to waste away? Become a slave to all these numbers. It's overdue, all the stress, yeah, to say I'm fine. I don't want to be an engineer. I tried so hard and got so far and now I can't decide. All my life I've given my career. These numbers in my head keep on spinning round and round, yeah. I can only guess what's right. Should I stay 3 more years just to waste away? Become a slave to all these numbers. It's overdue, all the stress, yeah, to say I'm fine. Working overtime, trying to finish this in time. Got myself into this mess, can I really pass this test? Yeah, XYZ, teach me how to breathe. I'm suffocating deep inside, I can't deny I've tried to quit. All my life I've failed to be the one to meet these expectations. All my life I've tried. Now all the stress to fill those answers. A, B, C, finding all these numbers. Integrate, differentiate, it's getting old, yeah. 5, 4, 3, finding all these numbers. Calculate, no mistake, it's getting old, yeah. I can only guess what's right. Should I stay 3 more years just to waste away? Become a slave to all these numbers. It's overdue, all the stress, yeah, to say I'm fine.
Sup, fuckers. It's been a bit. And there's a reason for that. I stayed out very late Thursday after hosting karaoke. And I have a very small social battery. Streaming tires me out socially. So you can only expect how tired I get when I spend like 5 hours with a bunch of strangers and my sister. And my sister's a party girly. I'm not. I'll like drink and shit, but I'm not like a party person. After like a couple hours, I just want to go back home and sleep. I just want to go back home and watch anime. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm good. I had my fun. I want to leave. But the reason for the title is before deciding to stream today, I was having a conversation in my head, and I kept on looking up random bullshit. Because, like, so I was watching this video that was going over all the problems with that Netflix, quote-unquote, biopic about Ed Gein, Monster. Which just... How could you get so much wrong? And so clearly, like... It wasn't even a situation where it's just like, oh yeah, they got facts wrong that plenty of other places have gotten wrong. No, they legit just made up random bullshit that literally never happened. Like, Ed Gein never helped out with solving any murders, especially not in the capture of Ted Bundy. Like, there's so much they literally lied about. Like, there's no place, I don't think you could find a single article that would repeat before this show came out. I don't think you can find a single article that had said the things that they said in that TV show about Ed Gein. Now, after that movie, maybe there's a bunch of articles now that are repeating the bullshit that was said in Monster. But before that biopic series came out, there's absolutely no way there was any existence of any articles that said Ed Gein helped with capturing Ted Bundy, or there was some stuff when it came to the girl, what was her name, like Adeline, something like that. There probably were some articles that said some of the things about her, but the whole thing of like her sharing that comic book about that crazy ass Nazi lady, that never fucking happened. The timeline doesn't even fucking match up in the show. Like, I don't think there was an article that would have said that shit happened. There's just so much that was fabricated that it pissed me off. And then in my head, because I have ADHD, I kind of go on tangents. So I'll go like... And it makes sense if you follow the through line. But I remember one time, this is a great example of how my brain works, and how a lot of people with ADHD, their brains work. I can start from like thinking about soccer. 10 thoughts later, I just blurted out something about Jesus to my mom. Like, legitimately, I was talking to my mom, and I don't remember specifically where we're talking about, but it was just, it had nothing to do with Jesus at all. But we're like talking about soccer or something. And then I pause for like 10 seconds. And within those 10 seconds, I went from soccer to Jesus. I don't remember the through line, but I remember after I said something about Jesus, my mom was all like, that was out of nowhere. And I was all like, okay, let me walk you through the steps of how I went from soccer to Jesus. And when I walked her through the steps, she was all like, okay, that makes sense. But the fact that that happened in 10 seconds is scary. And I said, yeah, I was just like, I mean, for me, that shit's normal. But I could see why somebody else who, doesn't have 10 thoughts running through their head all at once, all the time, would see that, would hear that and go, that's weird. It's crazy that I was never medicated. I understand why, though. In fact, I agreed with my parents to not be medicated. Because, like, I was always told all these negative things about medication. Like, one of the things that scared me the most was like, oh yeah, apparently if you take Adderall at a young age, it'll actually stunt your like growth and whatnot. And I didn't want to be short, so I said nope. And here I am, sitting at like 5'10". So obviously, not taking Adderall at a young age didn't really stop anything. Although I might have gotten taller because it was like, fuck. When was the last time I had a physical? Like 4 or 5 years ago was probably the last time I had my height taken. And I was like roughly, I think I was like 5'9.5" or 5'10", something like that. So I'm not like short. I'm still taller than most women, but I am shorter than most men. That I know, at least. You know? Although, apparently I'm a lot taller than a lot of celebrities. Apparently, like, most male celebrities are like fucking 5'6" or something. And it's just like, damn. I'm a whole head taller than some of these, but like, straight up, Kendrick would be like around my like lower chest. Kendrick is almost short enough to give me top standing. Man, saying shit like that is the reason why I'll never meet I'll never meet my heroes, is because I say the most out-of-pocket shit. I don't think they want to meet me. If Kendrick ever heard me say that shit, I don't think he'd ever want to meet me. For a little bit, my Twitter name was Ratman the Ken Dick Rider. That was, I changed it to that during the whole Kendrick Lamar Drake beef, and I only recently changed it from that to Ratman the VT because I started streaming on Twitch and whatnot. And when I decided to start streaming on Twitch, I did my first stream, and then I was all like, oh, you know what? I should probably update my Twitter now that I think about it. And this is already 5 months past when I got my VTuber model made by somebody. And so it's a really funny thing. I am so terrible at, like, media management. Like, I legit would need a manager, I ain't gonna lie. I'm so bad at that shit. I need somebody else to do that shit for me. Like, the other thing that I think I'm going to struggle with is collabs. Some of the stories about Vettel that I've heard when it comes to, like, him being really bad at DMing, I'm like, damn, that sounds like me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The more I hear about Vettel as a person, the more I'm just like, damn. I'm like him, but if he had ADHD instead of just depression. I'm Vettel if Vettel had ADHD and depression. Because, like, we're both into programming. The crazy thing is, I've talked about this a couple of times. I started the first AI I ever made. Well, the first AI program I ever made. I have yet to build my own AI, like LLM, anything like that. I've yet to do that myself. Mostly because I don't feel like putting in the effort and hours, and I don't pay for my own electricity at the moment. So I would rather not bump up my parents, my dad's power bill by trying to train my own LLM or even improve a currently existing LLM. Because that shit does take up a lot of power. It's still not as bad as people act like it is, though, realistically speaking. Like, a lot of the stuff you hear about how much, like, these data centers take when it comes to water and shit like that. Don't get me wrong, it's bad. But at the same time, there's two ways of looking at it. First off, AI is here, and it's not going anywhere. These data centers are not going anywhere. Even if a bunch of these AI companies shut down, the data centers will just go to somebody else. They're going to be put to use, even if it's not AI. They're going to be used for something. Like, probably NVIDIA would buy them for cloud computing purposes. To push NVIDIA GeForce Now further and whatnot. So it's a situation of, like, yes, they're bad. They're not as bad as people say they are. And there realistically isn't much you can do about it. One interesting fact that I heard about it and I forgot about it until recently. But so I looked it back up to make sure I was correct. So my dad's technically not official wife. They are not actually legally married, but they did have a marriage ceremony. They're married in spirit. The reason that they're not married is because, like, not legally married is because, his wife would actually miss out on payments from her ex-husband when she retires or something like that. I don't remember the specifics. It was something like that. And her ex is a piece of shit, so it's fucking deserved. What the fuck just chewed up a bunch of my CPU all of a sudden? God damn it, Windows. Dude, I swear to God, every time I open up my computer and I start up Windows, it's like Windows does some bullshit that makes me go like, you know what? Maybe I will switch back to Linux because this is bullshit. But, I was saying something about my dad's wife, and I forgot what it was now. I was going somewhere with that. Give me a second. Shout out mental illness. Shout out mental illness. Dude, if you got mental illness, like, fucking turn up, dude. Like, shit. Seriously, dude. Like, what the fuck you got going on, dude? Fucking lost my train of thought. Dude? Like, brother, what is going on? I'm checking Task Manager, dude. What the fuck? I put my dick in a bag of Who is using up my CPU? We're reconnecting. Dear Lord Jesus. Yeah, my computer just tried to kill itself. We're fine, though. We're fine. Everything's good.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, I know you reconnected OBS. Leave me the fuck alone. Anyways.
You're done rapping, bro.
What? Done what?
Okay, since I can't remember what tangent I was going on, I'm just gonna switch back to the original tangent, which was yapping about science and shit. So pretty much, when I was watching the Ed Gein thing, I started having this conversation in my head. So I'll have, like, sometimes I'll pretend that I'm, like, recording a YouTube video or that I'm streaming, and I'll have, like, a conversation about a topic in my head. And Yeah, so then I go from, like, just talking about, man, one thing I just realized I forgot is I forgot to add subtitles. I need to look that up. How to add, or let's see, Twitch
You record that?
interactive subtitles.
Fuck this shit, nigga. I'm finna go work with
Like
murder
love live subtitles, but like
Look at him, bring my gun with me. Oh, it's just a little pee on my jeans.
love
Can you give me a shot?
fucking Twitch
Yeah.
live
Let me borrow
subtitles
your car real quick.
unique to each viewer.
I need to borrow your car real quick.
Google
Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Kenny in the
live
studio.
closed caption for viewers.
Damn.
So that is something Twitch has.
Real quick. Yeah, girl.
How do I set it up?
I'm about
Check
to
your
quit.
internet connection. How about you check this dick? Fuck
Know
you.
where you live. I'm about to
I was just thinking about the fact that I yap really fast, so I'm like, damn, can I set that up?
You know, man. Life comes at you quick.
Wait, is it just like something that's always it is. It's disabled, so I can enable it. Is that something that anybody can use if they want? So like, if I'm talking, like what's gonna happen? I have it turned on for myself now. I want to see what it looks like. I see absolutely nothing. Do I have to turn on the fucking sound? Closed captions. Not available for this content. Okay. How? Oh shit. Pause. Okay. Twitch. How to... Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god, thank you for the follow. My god, that scared the fuck out of me. I always forget about that shit. Twitch. How to add live subtitles to my stream. Or how to enable live subtitles. Let's try that. To add the download and install OBS, configure, set up mic, activate. Yes, and then viewer experience. There's a CCC button on the video player. Okay, so it's just a OBS plugin that I have to add. And it works? Okay, I'll definitely do that next stream. Because I think I'd have to... yo, what's good? I'd probably have to restart OBS to actually get, like, subtitles active, sadly. Oh, I never thought about the fact that, like, did you see my message? Yes, wait, which one? The one that you sent in general, which was Happy 21st to God of War, or the DM that you sent me? Which was a response to the DM I sent you. Both. Yes, I saw both. I just responded to your DM. And, yeah, Happy 21st. That's crazy. God of War is only just now able to drink. Bro has been breaking the law for years. Actually, know what? He didn't take any of the mead that was offered to him by Thor. So he didn't break the law in Ragnarok. But I'm pretty sure he drank in... Was Kratos? Yes. Yes. I know that there were cutscenes of Kratos drinking in God of War 1. Did he ever drink in 2 and 3? Because I don't think we ever see him drink in the Norse games. Oh, damn. He didn't drink in 1. I thought he did. I could have sworn when we see, like, when the narrator is talking about, who's Gaia, when Gaia is talking about Kratos being debaucherous and whatnot because of his depression, I thought there were scenes of him drinking alongside of him fucking women. Does Kratos never drink in any of the God of Wars? Wait. No. He does drink in Ragnarok. He gives a drink to fucking Atreus right before the actual battle of Ragnarok. That's right. I remember that. Okay. That is... Oh, no. It wasn't Ragnarok. It was 2018. When they are in the fucking... Yeah, God of War 4, not Ragnarok. You're right. When they're in fucking, what's his name? The Norse God of War. When they're in his, like, chamber area. And they're sitting down, they drink. That's right. Yeah, when they're coming back up. Yeah! I was all like, I fucking remember that shit. Oh, but, yeah, so I was watching this video that was talking about the Ed Gein biopic that Netflix made, and how it's so bad and wrong in every situation. PlayStation didn't tweet about the 21st anniversary or Santa Monica Studios. That's fair. That's fair, because, like, most of the time you're celebrating the decades. You know, you're celebrating the 20th. You're celebrating the 30th anniversary of something. You don't really celebrate, like, sometimes you do 5 years, you know, so, like, the 25th anniversary and whatnot. But I don't think I've seen pretty much anything ever get talked about when it comes to, like, 21st and whatnot. It's usually 5 or 10 years that they make those kinds of anniversary announcements. Though, you know what? One thing I would have liked... Yeah, exactly, the 30th anniversary. That's the 30th. So, like, it makes sense to celebrate the 30th, but not the 21st. But it would have been funny if they released, like, God of War mead for the 21st anniversary of God of War. That would have been such a dope idea. I don't have a lot of money, but I honestly probably would have bought God of War mead if they sold it on the 21st anniversary of God of War. Like, I mean, I feel like that it's right there. Like wine or mead. One of the two would have been just perfect. You know, because wine because of Greece or mead because of Norse, like, it's right there. What alcohols were made in Egypt? What alcohol was made in ancient Egypt? Or just a picture of the whole group drinking? Yeah, that would have been pretty funny. Oh! Interesting. Beer is what ancient Egypt made. Ooh, the Mesopotamian recipe. What is it? I've made 2 beers with my dad before, so I honestly would totally be interested in, like, let's see, so Mesopotamian recipe. They're the Mesopotamians. Mesopotamian beer recipe. Known as the Hymn of Ninkasi. That's a dope name. Includes ingredients like barley, wheat, and a type of bread called... What? Bapir? I think. Bapir? The ancient recipe combines these elements to create a mild, slightly sweet beer that reflects the brewing techniques of the Sumerians around 1800 BCE. Where can I buy this? Mesopotamian beer. Go to Google so I can look up the shopping. How much would it cost me to buy Mesopotamian? Apparently I can get it. Oh no, that's a book. I was about to say $5.49. Bro, that's cheaper than Budweiser. And that shit sucks ass. Bye. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I guess I should look up Ninkasi is what I probably should look up. Ninkasi Sumerian beer in shopping. Ooh, there's a lot, but I don't know which ones would actually be like legit good. Let's see. Fast Ninkasi Sumerian beer to buy. How about Greece was known for wines because of grapes. Greece was like really known for their grapes and whatnot. Okay, so here's this place is literally called Ninkasi Brewing. Yes, I am old enough. I might look into buying some Ninkasi for my dad because he's really big into beers. What is it called in Greece beer-wise? Well, I mean, I'm sure Greece made beer, but, like, the alcohol of Greece was wine. So, I guess... Oh, you're like, trying to figure out the name, like, what Greece would have called their wines. What did ancient Greece call their wine? Let's see. Go to Google. Okay, here we go. So, ancient Greeks primarily called wine oinos. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. A term that is the root of the Latin vinum, so I might have pronounced it wrong, and modern European words for wine. It was a staple of daily life and was usually mixed with water. So, yeah. They just called it wine. There wasn't like a specific... There might have been like a famous wine, but I can't find anything actually like of anything that's like, this is the drink of the gods. This is called... you know, the Kratos beer or something like that, or the quick Kratos wine, you know. It doesn't seem like they did anything like that. The Sumerians seem to be the only ones who were all like, yeah, this is the fucking drink of the gods, dude. Oh, wow. Okay, so Ninkasi is actually often described as liquid banana bread. Dude, that actually sounds delicious as fuck. I need this. Let's see. Let's see. Let me try going to Reddit best Sumerian beers. Tasting history. Let's see. So yeah, this is just somebody who made their own. Maybe I'll just brew it with my dad. That could be interesting as well. beers for purchase. Let me think. Was the Ninkasi replica beer? Yeah, Ninkasi, the Ninkasi Brewing Company is like the only place that shows up. And it's sold at Total Wine and More, which is a place I could go to. So maybe I'll actually see if I can get it. Pick up. So yeah, I can pick it up. Do they actually like have it ready at this location? Okay, yeah, it's not ready. So it's not something I could just pick up at my location. Let's see. Let's see. Can I find any place in St. Louis that sells it? We have this place. Visit site. Yes, I am 21. Leave me alone. Never mind. Ooh, actually, let's see. There's a place near me that I just thought of that might have it. Ninkasi. They don't. They don't have it at all. That fucking sucks. Okay, so my best bet is trying to order it and having it delivered to me. Yeah, I think I'd rather make it with my dad because it seems like these are all modern interpretations. So they're using actual hops and whatnot. That's not what I want. I want to have like the legit shit. Oh yeah, the 3 days grace. Nice. Let's see. So yeah, I'm just gonna look up the Ninkasi recipe. And I'll just try and make it with my dad at some point, because it actually seems like it would be pretty fun. Oh yeah, this is actually surprisingly simple. Aging it would be the hard part, but let's see, how many days? So it's gonna give the beer 2 hours for remaining solid settled drinking. Dang, this is a fucking 7-day thing? That's insane. Cause like most of the time when you're making beer, you want to age that motherfucker for like months. Damn. This motherfucker ages in 7 days apparently. Although I guess that makes sense. You know, in ancient times, they didn't have, like, cellars that they could set to specific temperatures. Because that's what you need. You need to set your cellar to like, you need to have the beer sit in a place that isn't damp. You have to make sure it's dry, and you have to make sure that the temperature is cold. Not too cold, but cold. and you have to make sure that the temperature doesn't fluctuate too much while it ages. And obviously, ancient motherfuckers didn't have that technology. So it definitely makes sense that they would probably only age them for a couple of days. Interesting. This would be super easy for me and my dad to make then. And he's a history teacher. My dad's a history teacher, so he'd probably be super interested in this. He teaches, mostly what he's taught throughout his years has been middle school. He did teach at high school a couple times, but he's mostly only taught in middle schools and whatnot. And so a lot of what is covered in middle school is your ancient Egypt, ancient Greece, and like the Sumerians, Mesopotamians, and whatnot. So this would be something that I think he would actually really be interested in. Are you sure it won't? They've been bringing so much, like, I think there's a good chance that the trilogy gets brought to PC, unless they have stated otherwise. Okay, never mind. Apparently they have said otherwise. Upcoming God of War trilogy will never come to PC according to industry expert leakers and media journalists. That's crazy. But realistically, who gives a fuck? Because modders will bring it to PC. Whether Sony likes it or not. That's the crazy thing, is as these consoles get closer and closer to being similar to PC, emulation in a way is actually going to get easier as time progresses. In fact, emulation won't even be a thing. You won't be emulating the console. You'll literally just be able to port the game to PC by just changing it a little bit and whatnot. So that is something that like is really interesting. Like I have a feeling, because like with Xbox, pretty much Xbox One games are actually, or I think it's Xbox Series X games are like legit. All of them are just playable on PC. Not as in Microsoft has ported them, but the Xbox Series X is pretty much no different from a Windows PC. I believe Xbox Series X actually does run Windows 10 as its operating system. So in the near future, when it comes to Sony, if they do continue to make consoles, it's going to be really easy for people to play Sony games on PC, even if they're not officially ported to PC, because of the fact that, realistically, the only thing you need to emulate is the Sony OS. So I could definitely see in the near future, like, Sony trying to restrict their games to their console is going to be harder and harder as people just go like, well, all I have to do is emulate the fucking OS instead of having to emulate the hardware and whatnot. Because the big issue with emulation is having to emulate the weird-ass proprietary hardware that all of these companies use. For instance, Xbox, do you think God of War Trilogy Remake and Wolverine are just worth buying a PS5 for? I have never, the only PlayStation thing I've ever owned was a PSP. And I've only ever owned, so I've never cared about the console wars and whatnot. But that's mostly because I've been too poor to give a shit. I got the PSP in like 2011. When was the PSP released? I know that I got it like 6 years after. Never mind, I got it pretty much an entire decade after the fucking console had released, because that shit came out a year after I was born. In Japan at least. And this is hilarious. So it comes out, actually, yeah, it pretty much came out 2 years after I was born. And I didn't get a PSP until I was in 2nd or 3rd grade. And that was the first console I ever got, like, as my own personal console. My family got a Wii as, like, a family console thing. And we also got that, like, 6 years after it already came out, when it was, like, hella cheap to buy one. And, all of my consoles, except for my Xbox One and my PSP, have been hand-me-downs. I got a original Xbox, was the first, like, real console I ever got that was my own console. And I got that from, it was a hand-me-down from one of my mom's friends. They gifted it to me because I really liked it, and they barely played it anymore because the thing was, like, almost 2 decades old at that point. And I always played Enter the Matrix on it. I fucking love that game. Enter the Matrix, underrated. Enter the Matrix needs to be remade. I honestly think it's such a great game, but it's clunky as fuck. Is Enter the Matrix on? Yeah, I didn't think so. If it ever was on PC, it's been delisted off of Steam for some time. I'm pretty sure it's been delisted forever. There was another game that was like a technical sequel to it. To Enter the Matrix. It was like, oh god, what was it? Only think positive. Yeah. It was something like Enter the Neo or something like that. Let's see. Enter the Neo Matrix game. So there was Enter the Matrix, and then there was Path of the Matrix. Is that the one? I thought there was one that was tied. Oh, Path of Neo. That's what it was. Path of Neo. So it was Enter the Matrix, and then the sort of sequel to Enter the Matrix was Path of Neo. And I know that Path of Neo was one that was on PC. And I'm pretty sure it was like almost an MMO of sorts. Or I might be misremembering. I think Path of Neo... I think there were 3 Matrix games. I'm pretty sure there was a Matrix game that was an MMO that was available on PC. And then there was Path of Neo, and then there was Enter the Matrix. And both of those were like single-player campaign games. And Enter the Matrix had a mix between fixed camera angles and third-person, like, camera controls. It was really weird. I got stuck on this one part for the longest time, where you were fighting a helicopter in an airport. And I kept dying because it's a helicopter and it has a lot of health, and I kept on running out of rocket launcher ammo. And it's really hard to shoot down the helicopter without a rocket launcher. I think I just sucked at the game and I kept missing or something like that. But, yeah. Enter the Matrix was like the first real game I had. Do you agree that Trilogy Remake will probably do very well despite the people's worries? I think so. I don't see why it wouldn't do well. Even if they got rid of the sex minigames or some bullshit like that, I really don't think. Like, to me personally, the sex minigames are fine and all, but they aren't exactly something that I need. You know, like, if they were gone, I would be annoyed, but I don't think they would, like, destroy the game or anything if they were gone, because they're completely optional. The only one that I think would actually legit destroy the game if they removed it is the minigame with fucking Aphrodite. That's the one that I think they absolutely cannot remove. I feel like that one is very necessary. Talking about gameplay-wise, camera style. Like I said, I think they probably will go with the newer style of gameplay, and I will say I think the older games are very clunky. I never played them as a kid, so I don't have the nostalgia or the muscle memory of playing them. So for me, they come off as very clunky. At least the first one does. The first one comes off as clunky, with the fixed camera angle and whatnot. So I honestly would absolutely not be against them going with over-the-shoulder cameras. But I think one issue that would happen is they would lose that scale that the games have. That is one issue that would happen by getting rid of the fixed camera angles, is you lose that sense of scale during the gameplay itself. So I think what I would hope is during the exploration and puzzle sections, they have fixed cameras, they have fixed camera angles, and then during fights, they have third-person camera, or make it a optional thing. So you can either have fixed camera angles, or you can have over-the-shoulder camera, which realistically would actually not be too difficult to implement. I could implement it in Unreal Engine. So yeah, it wouldn't be too difficult of a thing to implement. That way, players who are used to the newer games don't hate the new game, or the remake of the trilogy, and the, like, fans that would hate if they changed the way that it played also don't have issues, because it's just a best of both worlds. You get to choose which one you want. I think that's what's best, and since it's still in early development, maybe they will take that feedback. You know, maybe enough people will say something like that, and they'll actually go with having it be an option in settings to have fixed or over the shoulder. But I don't think, do you think they will keep the QTE in general? 100%. I mean, there were QTEs in the newer games even, and I feel like the QTEs are, like, if there is not a mashing O on Poseidon's fucking face, then yeah, that is the dumbest thing that they could possibly do. There's absolutely no way they remove those. It is such a core aspect of the original trilogy that they would actually have to be the dumbest people on Earth to remove those. Now, one thing I will say is I hope they make them easier, because my thumb got really tired when it came to the Minotaurs. I meant the placing of the QTEs. Oh, shit! Oh, that's a good point. That's another thing that I think would be best to have as a setting, because I loved having... So this is the thing. I really like having the QTEs almost being within the world themselves, you know? Like when I like having the O be above somebody's head. I love that. That's hilarious. But there was an issue that people had, and a lot of people actually do prefer having the QTEs on the sides of the screen for visibility and whatnot. So I think that's another thing that would be best to have as a setting. So you can either have QTEs be in the game world over enemies' heads and whatnot, or you can have them be on the side like they were on the PSP games. But yeah, that's definitely a difficult choice, because on one hand you have clarity by having them on the sides of the screen, but on the other hand you just have, it's really fucking funny to have O pop up over somebody's head. That is fucking hilarious. So it would be a travesty if they got rid of that, but I also would understand if they went with having QTEs on the side of the screen instead of in the game world. But I hope they make it a setting so you can choose between the two. So if you have like eyesight problems, you can have it on the sides of the screen. Or if you don't have eyesight problems and you want haha funny O button over over fucking Poseidon's head and shit, you can also choose to do that. But I think if they don't make it a setting, then I would hope that they go with having it being on the sides of the screen, personally. Also, I meant like they did in God of War 3 with the QTE. Yeah, the QTEs popped up on the sides of the screen as well, right? Although there were some parts, like with Aphrodite, it was over top of her head, but then during the cutscenes, like punching the shit out of Zeus or Poseidon, it was on the sides of the screen and not over top of his head or anything. So, like I said, I think 100% if they don't go with having it be a selectable option, then they should, and I think they will go with having it be God of War 3 and the PSP style. I think they will have it on the sides of the screen, or they will have it be a optional thing where you can either have it be in the game world or over top of or not over top, but on the sides of the screen. I think that's probably the most likely scenario. I think the most likely scenario is them sticking with side of the screen like God of War 3 and the PSP games, but I would like it to be optional. But I think having it be optional is not realistic. Not that it would be like a super difficult thing, but it's more so just that, do you want to waste the time doing all of that? Because if you would then have to program it to both be, you'd have to program each QTE to have the location of the QTE on the side of the screen and the location of the QTE within the game world itself. And that is like wasted time in the creation of the game. So I definitely think it's more likely that they just stick with side of the screen and that be it. Do you think in the remake of 1 you'll see the Gravedigger turn into Zeus when Kratos leaves, or just give more hints that he's... I doubt they're gonna change it. I don't think they're gonna change anything like that. I don't think they're gonna give more hints. And I don't think they're going to have us see it. Because, I mean, part of the whole thing is you are playing as Kratos. What Kratos sees is what the player sees a lot of the time. the player very rarely gets information that Kratos doesn't. Now, that isn't, you know, true all the time. There are points where the player does get information that Kratos doesn't have. And then in God of War 1, there's a lot of Kratos knowing things that the player doesn't. Literally, Kratos' entire past is something we don't know, but Kratos does. But yeah, I don't think they're going to be changing anything story-wise. I mean, well, okay, that's not true. I think they might try to change up the story slightly to fix some of the plot holes. I don't know if they will add more. I think, okay, one thing that they could maybe add in, and I would be hyped if they do this. So there's 2 cutscenes I would love to see them add that just don't exist at all. One of them would be Kratos walking through ancient Egypt as like a end credits of God of War 3. I would love to see that. And then the second one that I could see happening, or not that I could see happening, but that I would want to have happen, is them bringing back the cutscene of Atreus talking to the hooded figure who is theorized to be fucking, what was that bitch's name again? God, I'm so bad with names. But there was supposed to be like an end credits for Ragnarok. Like cut to the gods talking about Kratos while Kratos is on his journey. I could see that. Yeah. Stuff like that could be interesting. But Athena. So like there was that cutscene for Ragnarok, which would have been a hooded figure. Yeah, Athena, you will suffer for this. But, like, I could definitely see... I would love to see them actually include the cutscene of Atreus talking to the hooded figure and the hooded figure turning out to be Athena, which was cut from Ragnarok. I would love to see that. Like, I would love to see maybe a mid-credits of God of War 3, which is Kratos walking through Egypt, and then an actual end credits. Or maybe, like... over top of the credits for God of War 3, it is Kratos walking through Egypt, and then at the end of the credits, it fades to black, fades back in, and it's the Athena talking to Atreus cutscene from Ragnarok. I would die if they did that. If they did both of those things, I would lose my shit. And I think anybody who loves God of War would also lose their absolute shit if both of those things happened.
Jesus Christ.
Missed opportunity if they don't do that. But honestly, I'm really looking forward to if they actually do anything with the higher plane of existence for gods that we know exists. If they don't do anything with that in the Egypt game or games, maybe there will be more than one, I will be very disappointed. Or the Egypt section to be a small DLC. That could be interesting. You know what? That would actually be that's a great idea. Well, so I don't... from what we know, the Egypt game that's supposed to come out is a continuation of the Norse story. So a small DLC, that's a really interesting idea, actually. Having a DLC similar to the Valhalla DLC, but it takes place in Egypt, could be a really interesting idea. And having the cutscenes be the like animated versions of the scenes from the comics. That would actually be really dope. I would love that. But as far as we know, they should hire me.
Some of those things happen, and some of those
They
things,
should.
I'm not
They should hire you. They should hire both of us. We're spitballing some ideas here that are just so good. But yeah, I would honestly love a Valhalla-esque DLC, but it's young Kratos going through Egypt. And then we can have that whole him learning to control his anger and like sort of part of him learning to deal with the bad things he's done. And like the way that the Valhalla-esque gameplay could work into it is, as we know, Kratos started dealing with his anger and his grief by hunting. So then the gameplay of Egypt, where it's sort of like Valhalla, where it's a roguelike, would be him dealing with the grief of killing the entirety of Greece by hunting within Greece, hunting the monsters within Greece, and talking to the gods of Greece there. That would actually be so dope. I really hope they do that. If they don't, I will be sad. I mean, if they don't, understandable. I don't expect that to be a thing. But if they do make that a thing, I will cry. And I would also ask for royalties for the idea. I'm just kidding. The devs are probably never going to watch anything I make, so... Though that would be crazy if I did make a video, or if, like, one of the devs did watch the VOD of this or something, and is all like, yo, this man's actually spitting. I would lose it. Two guys coming up with banger ideas. Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry. 1 second. If I turn this on. Hello? There we go. Actually, I don't know if this is legal. I don't know if I can show that on Twitch. I got a notification from Twitter and it was just this, and I'm like, god damn! People printing out the figurine. Wait, so this is like an official figurine that she has? If so, that's crazy. I need that. Oh yeah, so here's the actual figurine. So this is, god damn. Oh shit, so it's a free 3D file. That's awesome. That's crazy. That is crazy for somebody to do. Making it free? Holy. That is such a nice thing to do. Most creators would not do that. Most creators would be all like, yeah, pay $5 for the file to print this yourself. That's one of my least favorite things, is watching like engineering YouTubers, and they're all like, yeah, I have the files for the 3D prints I made for this project, but you're gonna have to cough up $10. And I'm like, how about you cough on my balls? Motherfucker. I'm broke. I mean, to be fair, even if I had the files for the prints, I don't have a 3D printer, because I'm broke. Like, to be fair, anybody who has a 3D printer probably has $10 to spare to pay for the files for print and whatnot. But still, it's the thought that counts, okay? But yeah, no, like as somebody who watches a lot of anime, in fact, let's see. Last time I checked, I'd watched over like 450 shows of at least 12 episodes. Some more than that. Imagine the Athena skin in the remake of 2 because all the cutscenes would be in real time. Oh shit, you right. If I remember correctly, weren't her titties out too? Damn, we're gonna have high definition titties. Yo, they better have jiggle physics. Oh god, what was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something, but I forgot what it was now. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up my Annie list to see. She didn't... No, she just had really thin clothing. Oh, she had armor on? Man, I'm probably just thinking of fucking Aphrodite. I'm pretty sure Aphrodite had her titties out. And then there was also that monster, God. Oh shit, actually God of War 2 is gonna have, one of the Fates had them titties out. I really hope they have a streamer toggle for those games so that streamers don't get banned. God of War 2 Athena images. That's God of War 3. Here's God of War 2. Yeah, she did have a lot of armor. That's right. It's just been a minute. But yeah, no, one of the Fates had them titties out in God of War 2. That's gonna be interesting. Dear Lord Jesus. Is that actually my total, like, watched? 1 second, let me... Anime list. Completed. Okay. I'm probably missing... Oh, you know what it is? This is split up, isn't it? No, it's not. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. Wait, no, it isn't. Okay. Anyways, I've watched a total of 443 seasons of anime. Ranging between, like, 12 to... I think the most I've watched was, like, 30 episodes. 2 of them had them out, you misremembering. Yeah, but one of them turns into an ugly bitch with her titties out. That's the one that I was thinking of. We're gonna see ugly-ass titties on screen. But I really hope they have a streamer toggle so that that shit gets censored. Because I don't want to see a bunch of streamers getting banned off of Twitch and shit. Yeah, the third sister turns into an ugly-ass monster with them titties out. Which also, like, what a dumbass thing for the Fates to do. Hey, I'm about to beat the shit out of Kratos, but why don't I take Kratos back in time to before he lost his godly powers? Yeah, if they don't if they don't completely remove nudity from the games, I hope they have a censorship setting. Wanna know what would be funny for censorship? Instead of having titties, it's just... all of the girls are just flat. They just have, like, hairy chests. All of their chests are replaced with Kratos' chest. So it's just, like, hairy... or no nips. That's true. Okay, but it would be a lot funnier if it was... hairy Kratos chest with instead of no nips. I don't want Barbie dolls. I want Aphrodite's head on Kratos' body. That shit would be hilarious. Could you imagine God of War 1, you get into the shit And the two girls in the ship have Kratos' body, but it's their head. Oh my god. I need that. That would be fucking hilarious. But yeah, I don't own like a lot of anime stuff. I own absolutely nothing anime related. Kratos doesn't have hairy chest in the OG God of War games. Well, he should. I mean, yeah, he doesn't, but that's because low poly. Low texture quality and whatnot. Well, actually, you know what? In Ragnarok, he doesn't have a hairy chest either. Yeah, you know what? A hairy chest just wouldn't look right because the hair would stand out so much with how white, gray his skin is. That's fair, actually. Okay. So maybe not hairy chests, but manly, ripped chests would be hilarious. Like you have muscle mommy body, no tits. Can use the hair for his bald head. The worst comb over in existence. But yeah, despite watching 443 anime, the only anime stuff I own is 3 issues of One Punch Man, and they're in Japanese. I asked for them specifically to be in Japanese because my mom went to. That would be a terrible hair transplant as well. But my mom went to Japan, and she was all like, hey, what would you want as a gift from Japan? And I said, I would like to have manga in original Japanese. And she asked, okay, what manga would you like? And I said, I gave her 3 different series, and I don't remember what the other 2 were, but the one that she ended up getting me was One Punch Man. So I have like the 3 latest issues of One Punch Man. Well, not anymore. They were the latest issues when I got them. But they're not the latest issues of One Punch Man anymore. But yeah, no, I have 3 One Punch Man volumes that are in Japanese. Because I want to try and learn Japanese. Like, I know some basic phrases and whatnot, but I want to actually learn it, and a good portion of learning a language is engrossing yourself in it. Like, the easiest way to learn a language is to talk to somebody who speaks that language. If you try to just do, like, Duolingo and shit, you're not actually going to remember any of it. But by having actual conversations, it actually helps your brain truly understand the usage of words in another language. And that's why I've always struggled with learning languages, is because those conversational aspects aren't really done in school. Not as much as they should, at least. And obviously, if you're in school learning a language, a lot of times the only conversation you're going to be having in that language, if your teacher ever does do any sort of learning in that kind of way, is going to be with other students who also don't know that language very well. So the conversations won't be good enough for you to actually remember. Dear Lord Jesus, Kratos with hair is... Who the fuck gave Kratos the fuckboy haircut? I like the Jesus hair, but the fuckboy hair is not it. Like, 1 second. Jesus hair? Honestly, that looks pretty good. This looks terrible. I mean, the Photoshop job is not great, you can literally see the brush. Like, you can literally see the brush edges where they were, like, trying to, cut the hair. Like, right here. The hair does not form around his head correctly. Right here as well. This is a fantastic Photoshop job. That actually is amazing. But, like, even ignoring the bad Photoshop job here, that just does not work. It's too clean. This man's beard looks unkempt, but he looks like he goes to the barber twice a day. This fits Kratos. It's unsheveled, just like his beard. If Kratos had hair, this is what I would expect. But yeah, I need to find somebody who knows Japanese so that I can start having conversations and whatnot. One thing that I've been thinking of, I've gotten back into learning Japanese again, so I think I might start trying to do like streams where I attempt to only speak Japanese. But that probably won't happen for like a long time. But I did find an app called, what was it? It's like Teuida. Yeah, Teuida. I'm probably mispronouncing it. But yeah, this. Or not mispronouncing it, I'm overpronouncing it, you know? For instance, in Japanese, technically speaking, you're supposed to pronounce des as desu. Because it's de and su. But when an actual Japanese speaker says des, they very much underpronounce the u, which is something that you see in all languages. There's always that underpronunciation of words or sounds within words to save time and whatnot. Because it's like, to them, it's a very common word. So you could say half of the syllables and somebody would know what you're saying. So yeah, I think that's one issue a lot of people have when they're learning a language is they overpronounce a lot of things, and that's why you'll have a lot of people laugh at you who are like native speakers of that language. Because technically, yes, you're right, but you sound awkward as fuck. Like, probably a Japanese speaker is probably pronounced Teuida as Teuida. Something like that, probably. You know, just kind of bunching all of the syllables together and having them flow smoothly together. Instead of overpronouncing it as Teuida, it would be Teuida. They probably pronounce it even less than I just did, with me trying to underpronounce it. Oh my god, I just saw Venture trending on Twitter, and that reminded me of Venturian Tales. I watched them so often, and the story of that YouTube channel is insane. So for those who don't know, Venturian Tales was like this group of four siblings who would play like Garry's Mod and other video games, but mostly Garry's Mod together. And they like did like Doctor Who stuff in Garry's Mod. Mostly what I remember was the Doctor Who stuff. They also did like Minecraft with a Doctor Who mod and whatnot. They really liked Doctor Who. And so it was 2 boys, 2 girls, and as it turns out, the 2 girls ended up leaving the family and whatnot. And it's crazy, the story. So the family is actually like a cult, pretty much. you know, the parents are like hyper religious and shit. And I don't know if either of the brothers have ever gotten away from the family and whatnot, but the two girls realized just how fucked up and cultish their parents were. And so I believe it was either the youngest sister or the oldest sister. I think it was the oldest sister left first. The sisters were pretty much not allowed to go to college. You sent something funny. Let's see. God of War 1 bonus content. It's actually from the Game Bounce content and early design Kratos. Oh, interesting. Beardless Kratos. Or goateeless Kratos, I should say. But yeah, so like the oldest sister decided, fuck this, I'm going to college, I'm getting a degree and whatnot, and so she was like excommunicated by her family. And then the youngest sister, after seeing her older sister get excommunicated, she ended up leaving as well. And then the younger sister was excommunicated, and as far as I know, the two brothers have never said anything about what's going on. But yeah, really fucked up shit. It's crazy. And I feel really bad for them. But I really liked their YouTube videos when I was younger. Let's see. Oh yeah, so one thing that I was talking to myself about before starting the stream was like psychology and whatnot. And so I was talking to my therapist, or no, I was having a conversation on Reddit about Alzheimer's and dementia. And so there's this conversation about like, oh yeah, is dementia curable? And no. Like, I'm not a professional or anything, but really it's not curable. It is not curable. Because it's literally the brain sort of, like, decaying. Like, you're still alive, but your brain is literally decaying because it's so old. Your body is breaking down. It can't continue, because, like, as we all know, your, your brain matter is always constantly dying and then, like, being regenerated and whatnot, all the time. But as you get older, your body can't continue to regenerate your brain. So theoretically speaking, if in the future there were nanobots created that could do the same job as your cells, then yeah, you could theoretically live forever. You wouldn't age and your brain wouldn't die. But we don't live in that future, and even if that future did end up happening, only the rich would be able to afford that kind of thing. So it's like, there isn't really any realistic way to cure dementia. Dementia is a thing that happens. It's a very natural thing. Even animals, you know, non-humans go through dementia as well. It's just less pronounced because they can't speak. But, so one person brought up to me, memes, Atreus, boy, nice. But so one person, you know, responded to my comment saying, no, dementia isn't curable, by bringing up, terminal lucidity, which is a situation where somebody who has dementia, like a couple weeks, sometimes a couple days, you know, a certain amount of time, usually a very short amount of time before they die, all of a sudden, they get all their memories back. It's like they're fine, you know? And then a couple days, maybe a few weeks later, after this lucidity moment, they die. And my explanation for what that was, as somebody with no experience in psychology or neuroscience or anything, was just, realistically, it's no different from people who get a sudden burst of adrenaline right before they die. You know, like when you're in a situation where you're about to die and then your body's all like, no, I'm fighting to the fucking end. And then you get this sudden burst of energy to fight on. It's literally that exact thing, but instead of the body actually having something to fight to live, there isn't anything for you to, for that adrenaline to be put against. So it's just this sudden burst of energy, and your brain is going like, okay, I need to go all out because I'm about to die. But there's nothing for you to actually fight, you know? So you end up being lucid because, like, I think a good amount of dementia is caused by your body slowly shutting down. So you're not, the parts of your brain that have memories and whatnot aren't actually dead. They are just not being used because your body's like, hey, I need to put more resources into the things that require me to live. So your brain is literally going like, who needs memories anyways? And is slowly using the parts of the brain that control memory and whatnot less and less, as it puts more energy into the things required to live. And then all of a sudden, right before you die, your body is like, oh shit, I'm about to fucking die. Fire on all cylinders, use up all of the energy I have to try and live. But there's nothing that energy can be used for, so you just end up with this terminal lucidity situation. And then the person dies. And so I was thinking about that conversation that I had, and I was like, I wonder how true that is. Since, you know, obviously I'm not a neuroscientist or anything. So I looked it up, and it turns out that there hasn't been any studies done, and I would like somebody to do a study on it. I would love if, like, I think a really cool or a good idea for a study to, like, confirm that hypothesis would be to constantly brain scan somebody with dementia to see what their brain is looking like before terminal lucidity, and constantly have their brain hooked up to machines that like track like brain signals and whatnot, and to have them just hooked up to one of those 24/7, so if they ever do have a lucid moment, it will be captured when it happens. We will have the data of exactly what the brain is doing when that terminal lucidity happens, and then maybe doing a brain scan after the terminal lucidity event to see if the scan shows any difference between the before and after. But as far as I know, there has been no study that has done anything like that. But it is the theory. My theory is pretty much the exact same as what most neuroscientists' theories are of what terminal lucidity actually is. And I guess, like, to me, it was like a no-brainer thing. It wasn't anything I ever thought about, but when I was pushed to think about it, that was the answer I came up with. I was all like, well, this is what makes the most sense. You know? Like, this is what would make the most sense as an explanation for what terminal lucidity is. I was having a conversation with my dad about, so they're trying a new way of teaching kids to read in like inner city schools, because a lot of them have undeveloped reading abilities, you know? And so one thing they started doing, for instance, one aspect that they're doing is pronunciation. And so they're breaking things down where it's just like, oh yeah, if you see like UI in a word, then it's probably going to be pronounced as like ooey or, you know, bullshit like that. And when my dad was telling me about it, I was like, that sounds like you're overcomplicating the thing. And before I said that, I was thinking, because he was still talking. But so as he was talking, and I thought that, I then started thinking, English has always been a natural thing for me. The English language is something that has just naturally been super easy for me. Fun fact, I've never finished a book in my life. I've never read a book to completion. I could probably count on my hands the amount of books I have read even a little bit of. Like actual books, not picture books. Pretty much the only books I've ever read have been through force at school. And even then, I found ways to not read those books and still get good grades. Yet, in 6th grade, when I took a vocab test, my vocabulary was that of a 22-year-old. The only reason I didn't get high... No, it was a 24-year-old. The only reason I didn't get higher than that, which the max age that I could have gotten on that test was the vocabulary of a 26-year-old. And the reason that I didn't get that far is because I legit gave up. It was about 2 hours in. We took a break so that I could eat lunch because it went on for so long. And when we get back, I've been having a conversation with the test taker the entire time. And so I ended up getting information that the test taker should not have told me this. Like, absolutely, they should not have told me this. Like, if I told somebody that the person, like, that was taking my vocab test told me this, I probably could have gotten her fired. But anyways, we're continuing the test, and I'm like, okay, so how does this test work? Like, when does it end? And she ended up explaining to me, okay, so the way that it works is when you get one word wrong, you know, if you get the definition of a word wrong, then you get knocked back down one level. And then if you get 2 more wrong after that, we have placed you at your age level. And I said, dope. We went on for a couple more, and then there was a word that came up that I didn't know, but I knew what it wasn't. Because the way that the test worked is you were given a word, and then you were given, I think it was like 3 or 4 words that are synonyms for that word, you know? So, like, let me think of an example.
Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant
Like,
you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad.
like, you know, maybe one of the words was, oh yeah, which of these words is a synonym for the word zone? And so then you'd have blah, 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 and then you'd have the correct answer, area, you know? And so you would answer area, and then you get that correct. And the way that you actually moved on is if you got 3 correct in a row. She also explained that to me. So I knew that to move on to the next level of the test, I would have to get 3 correct. And if I wanted to fail the test, or have the test end, there was no failing it. But if I wanted the test to end, all I had to do was get 3 wrong in a row. So I get to this word, and I see a word that I know what it means. So the word, I don't know what the word means, but I see one of the answers, and I know that that answer is incorrect. So I went with the incorrect answer, and I could tell from the teacher's face that I did indeed get that one wrong. And so we went back down, and the next two words, I knew what the correct answer was, but I was all like, I'm so done with this shit. I'm so bored. So I purposely answered incorrect on the next two words, and then the test ended immediately after that, and I was all like, thank fucking God. And then she ended up going like, yep, your, vocabulary age is of a 24-year-old. And I was like, okay, dope, I'm gone. And so that was in 6th grade. And at that point in time, the only book that I had read, some of that is, I never finished it, but the only book that I read was Origami Yoda. That was the only book that I had read some of at that point in time, not including picture books and not including books that were read to me by a teacher. Because, the teachers would always do those sit-downs with the classes where they would, read a book to the class. So, besides a teacher reading reading a book to class, and besides a few chapters of Origami Yoda and picture books that I read when I was a kid, I had never... That was all that I had read up until that point. But I watched a lot of movies, and I listened to a lot of music, and whenever I didn't know a word, I would either ask somebody what it meant, or I would... one thing I was really good at was context clues. I always got 100% on context clue tests, where they would read a story out to you, and then you would have to insert a word based on the context of the sentence. So they would read out a sentence of a story to you, and they would go okay, what word? They would give you multiple choice, this word, this word, this word, or this word. Which of these words would you put into the blank of this sentence? And I always got 100% on those. I was really good with context clues as a kid. And so I would always use context clues to figure out what a word meant, or I would ask somebody, or I would look it up. Although, into 6th grade, I don't think I had a phone that had actual internet connection. I believe in 6th grade I still had a flip phone. I don't think I got... No, I think 6th grade is when I got my first touch screen. So by 6th grade I had a touch screen. But before that, I didn't really have anything to look up what words meant. But I would always ask people what a word meant if I didn't know, or I would use context clues to figure out what a word meant. And so this is the really crazy thing. I was so good at context clues that I could be given a word that I didn't know what it meant at all, but I could guess what it meant. Just by the way it sounded, maybe I didn't know what the word abortion meant, but if you gave me, a list of 4 words, I could usually just guess what the correct answer was, just because of the way it sounded. I don't know how to describe it. It was literally, I could hear a word, and then if you listed out 4 words, if I didn't know what that first word was, but you listed out 4 words, Jesus fucking Christ, I keep on forgetting about that. It jump scares me every time. I also don't think you guys can even hear what it's what the sound is anymore. Let me turn on my sound. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if the the alerts are coming through or not. Hopefully I turned on the audio source so that the sound alerts come through now. Oh my god, it's jump scaring me every fucking time. Jesus Christ. But, yeah, I could usually just, like, hear a word, and one thing that I could easily guess is if it was a negative word or a positive word. You know, if it was something that was good or something that was bad. Just based on the sound of the word. And then based on knowing if it's good or bad, usually with the, you know, you have your 4 answers for what the synonym of the word is, and I could usually just go like, okay, well, I know that this sounds like a negative word, and there's, you know, 1 or 2 words listed that are negatives, you know, that are negative words. And based on this word, I can guess that it's, you know, this one and not this one. Yada yada, stuff like that, if that makes any sense at all. I don't know, I'm just a weirdo. I'm autistic for English. A sentence nobody has ever spoken before. Yeah, I heard nothing, and also you popped up on my feed for some reason, but I can get behind science and drinking. Speaking of, I've not busted open a bottle yet. Let me bust one open. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. Okay, 1 second. My bottle opener is over here on my bed instead of at my bed. Yeah. Okay. I grabbed my bottle opener. What are you drinking? I'm drinking motherfucking... Oh, shit. There we go. I'm drinking a Zwickel. Zwickel, the Bavarian lager from Urban Chestnut. Oh, I fucking love this beer. I also have other beers, and then I have, all the way back here for some fucking reason. There we go. It makes you feel better. I am also autistic, and a quarter of my entire classes in school were English related. Oh my god, so the crazy thing is I had a speech impediment in high school. Not in high school. I had a speech impediment forever. No alcohol for me today. For me, I fear. Fair enough. Oh, man. Yeah, I have this Blazing Apple Fireball as well if I ever feel like taking a shot. But, I had a speech impediment. I couldn't say my R's. I had trouble saying, and I had trouble saying L's sometimes. Ugh. So, for a while, my scores were inconsistent. Because sometimes my teachers could understand what I was trying to say, and sometimes my teachers couldn't. So my reading scores were very inconsistent. Sometimes I would have like a 100%, and sometimes I'd have like a 70. I still never had a bad score. But, there were a lot of times when I would have my teacher ask me to repeat what the fuck I said. 3 days? Oh, that was supposed to be a whole level. You know what? Adding cut levels like that would honestly be dope. And yeah, I believe I've heard that fun fact before. Saturday night I had a Utapils, which is a German lager, and Supra Deluxe, which is a local brew of a Japanese lager. I have had Supra before. I have not had Utapils. Is that how it's pronounced? Utapils. Pronunciation. Can I get a little sweet leave up?
Utapils.
Utapils. Something like that. Who gives a fuck? Nah, the one language I will always disrespect is French. Why on God's green earth Does French have so many silent letters? Why are you wasting letters, motherfucker? Stop wasting letters, alright? If you're gonna have so many silent letters in your goddamn language, just don't use the goddamn letters. We. Why is we spelt with 4 fucking letters? Is it 4 or 5? It's stupid as shit. 3, actually, isn't it? Isn't it O-U-I is we? In French? Yes. Okay. That's stupid. O-U-I. That is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. French is a stupid-ass language. 2nd or 25th? Or is it because you wouldn't be able to stream? I absolutely will not be able to stream the 25th because I work that day. But I will be streaming. I could stream the 22nd. And also, I don't want to stream, like, on your birthday because assumedly you'd be celebrating with people. So I'd rather do it, like, some other time during the week so you can have the 25th to celebrate your birthday. And then I can just, like, do a little thing on the 22nd. Other than that, I'm not above hams and PVR's DIY house show trash, as well as Corona. Corona Modelo, I don't dislike. I'm very much a beer snob in a way. For instance, I refuse to drink Bud Light. I refuse to drink most light beers. Bud Light. Any Budweiser beer I also refuse to drink because Budweiser is just fucking alcoholic water. I might get drunk on my 21st. Yeah, exactly. That's what I did. Usually my family actually celebrates 21sts by going to Vegas. But my antisocial ass decided, know what? I don't feel like going to a party town. I just want to chillax. So I just went to a chill bar. I legit went to the chillest bar. They had a pool table. It was a horror themed bar. And they had a pool table. And I just, that's where I went for my 21st. Was just a chill ass bar with a pool table. Back when I would go to house shows, I hated beer, so I'd always bring a bottle of wine. That's so funny. I do not like wine. Wine is just too bitter for me. Well, so, like, I don't like red... Jesus Christ, there's my goddamn fucking... I have a lisp. But... I can't play pool because of disabilities. Ah, rip. You only like white... Yeah, exactly. I do not like red wines because of how bitter they are. White wine I'm fine with, but they're still like, you know, for some reason, the quote-unquote higher quality wines tend to be bitter. And sure, beer is bitter and whatnot, but there's, to me, a lot of times, higher quality beers actually, it's weird. Higher quality beers tend to have more flavor. Higher quality wines tend to have less flavor than getting like, the shitty wine. Some people like dry wine, and some like sweet. True. I'm not one of those people. Boxed wine is factual. But tell that to a wine snob and they will kick your ass. But I don't... I don't like it. Like, I'll drink a fucking, oh god, what's that one wine? Let me look this up. Oh. Let's see. I think it starts with like an M or something. Popular, I should say, white wine. Not a singular wine snob on the planet is physically capable of kicking. That's so true. Oh my god. what the fuck is this wine called? It's none of those. Let's see. My sister really likes it. That's all I remember. Watching funny bad movies while drunk with friends or by yourself is funny as fuck. That is so true. I've been meaning to, me and my friends have been meaning to do this thing. To be honest, nowadays, I'll just kick back with a 6-pack of Pams and some soju sake and just vibe. Facts. Me and my friends have been meaning to do this thing where we like, just sit down and watch, like, some anime. Like, watch one of those, like, terrible isekai or harem animes. And just get drunk and make fun of them. Like, turn it into a drinking game or something. But we, sadly, my friend, the two friends that, like, watch anime, our schedules don't work out too often for something like that. Let me try Walmart. I bet Walmart has the fucking wine I'm thinking of. Nah, just watch Ghost Story. Factual. Yes. Ghost Stories is peak. Technically speaking, Ghost Stories was the first, like, abridged anime of sorts. Wait, did Marlboro start making wine? Oh no, it's Marlboro, New Zealand is where it's from. I was all like, when did Marlboro start making wine? They switched from cigarettes to wine. Let's see. Man, I might need to fucking call my sister about what wine she fucking likes, dude. I cannot remember the name of this shit. Okay, it might be a sparkling wine. Let me see. Or I'll solo queue my ranked games. I ended up just listening to music more often than not. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I don't have any stuff for adding songs. Shit. I don't know how I would even set that up. So the way that I actually have my music set up, let me pull this to the side real fast. Okay. So this is actually what I use for playing music. It's called Music B. I guess I could probably code my own thing for it, because you can make plugins. If I go to, I think, Edit Preferences, Plugins. There are plugins that people have made. So I could probably make my own API plugin. I could probably do that. Oh, you want to know the song? Oh, okay, well that's actually easy enough. It's like right at the bottom right here. It's called, so this song is called You by Itis. I have the little play thing, like, let's see, my mouse, where my mouse is. That will show you what song is currently playing. If it's too small, I can try to make it bigger. But yeah, this is the way that I have it displaying the music that's currently playing. I built it myself. Let me switch scenes real fast. This is the scene. Just imagine a big black eye chasing you. It really is the best dub. Listening to a lot of Hum lately. Yeah, so Itis is actually, they started in, I believe, 1990, or like it was early 90s, late 80s, I think. Let me check. I have all of their music. They are a very underground band. I was introduced to them through my parents. Okay, mid-90s. Their first album was released in 1996. Their first album's not good. I would suggest, if you want to listen to them, either start with It Is, ... Isn't It, ? Or Disconnected. Those two albums are great. They're both on Spotify. So yeah, those two albums are really good. And then from there, if you like Disconnected, I would suggest moving to Nutbag and then Laid. If you liked It Is, Isn't It, then I would suggest Dunce and then Nutbag and then Laid. You have to look them up, yeah. I will say, they are very much a product of their time, sadly. They have some songs that are racist. Ever listened to Hum or Failure? I believe I've heard of Failure. I might have heard of Hum too, but they're not bands I've listened to very often. But I believe that I have heard of both of them. Minus the racism. Yeah. It's sort of a weird thing. They never did it. So this is the thing. They have songs where they say the N-word, but in those songs, they're making fun of like Vanilla Ice and whatnot as like a white dude doing rap. Because the band members actually really liked rap music, but they're all white. So it's this weird thing where it's like, they didn't mean anything racist by it, but it is incredibly racist to say the N-word as a white person. So it's this difficult thing where it's like, I want people to listen to their music because their music is actually really good. But then they have songs where they just fucking say the N-word, and it's like, I can't say I listen to this. I can't say that I like their music, even though all of their other music's really good. The two songs where they say the N-word, it's like, I wish they just didn't. Like, you could have just not. But it was fucking mid-90s. They were making fun of Vanilla Ice and shit, and it's just like, Hum Failure kind of got overlooked in the 90s because they both broke in the mid-late 90s. Space rock shoegaze. Ooh, that actually sounds dope as hell. I'll definitely be listening to them. Let me open up YouTube so I don't forget. So there's Hum, and then it was Failure. All right, I believe I found both of them. But yeah, there's a lot of underground. So my dad grew up in Phoenix, or well, not Phoenix. He actually grew up like it was called, motherfucker. Oh, it's like this small ass place in Arizona. Motherfucker. I guess music hubs of Arizona. Tempe. So he didn't grow up in Tempe, but he grew up like outside of Tempe, Arizona. And so Tempe, Arizona was this big music hub. in Arizona for like the longest time. I'd recommend the albums Downward is Heavenward by Hum and Fantastic Planet by Failure. Okay, cool. I'll be looking into those. But yeah, there was like this huge music scene in like the 80s, 90s in Tempe, Arizona, where all of these like rock bands got their start and whatnot. Most of them never got big. So there was the name of the band Humbucker? No. Humbucker was the name of their albums. There was this band called the Pearsons right here, who I actually should add some of these songs to my list. But yeah, there's Humbucker by the Pearsons. So they're like a very unknown band, but I really like Humbucker. It's actually like every song on this album's a banger. And then there's also another band was the Darlings, right here, the Darlings. And so they only made music up until like 2016 roughly. And so their first album, The New Escape, is actually also pretty much full of bangers. You can see how I rated all of the songs here. Surprisingly enough, the opening and ending tracks are like the worst songs on the album, which is insane. But the rest of the songs are so good. Let's see. I would also recommend starting with albums you'd prefer an Astronaut and Magnified as they precede those other two albums so you can see the progression. Dope. But yeah, my dad got me into a lot of music from the Tempe area. So I know like a shit ton of bands that never got like past a couple thousand streams on Spotify and whatnot. But they made like really good music. And it's so sad. It's so sad the amount of bands that never get popular despite making really good music. That's Tempe, Arizona for you? Yeah. Tempe really is like a great hub for music, but it's not a great area. At least it's not Tucson. Ah. Oh my god. Yeah, I grew up in Arizona for the first like 8-9 years of my life. And I go back there every now and then. I'm not from Arizona, but all my day ones live out there. Yeah. Yeah, I have family out there because that's where I grew up. And so I go back there every now and then, and man, Arizona sucks. Like, there is so little going on at all times. There's like nothing going on ever. Anything that you want to do for enjoyment costs like a shit ton of money and whatnot. It's just the worst. The good places are Flagstaff and Sedona. Yeah, Sedona has like really cool scenery and whatnot, and then Flagstaff is one of the only places that gets snow. I'm also biased to Prescott Valley because that's where I always stay. Prescott's not too bad, yeah. I grew up in Surprise, so like, you know what, 45 minutes outside of Phoenix or whatever. Which I always, because Phoenix is like the big city, I always thought that Phoenix was the capital of Arizona, and it wasn't until I looked at a map in like 3rd grade and I saw Surprise as the capital that I was all like, the fuck? Oh shit, really? The only memories I have of Flagstaff were that was the first time I ever saw snow was when my parents drove me and my sister to Flagstaff, and my dad almost broke his ass sledding. You don't hate Phoenix by virtue of it being an actual city. True. Yeah, like that's the thing. Phoenix is like the only city Everything else is like bare bones as fuck. There's like nothing. Phoenix looks like an actual city. The rest of Arizona is just nothing. Like, it's crazy. Every town looks the same. Yeah, they all have that same stucco exterior, 1 or 2 story houses. That, like, disgusting red sand stucco. Or stucco, whatever. I don't give a fuck about pronunciations. Minnesota, so seeing snow is nothing new to me. So I moved to Missouri from Arizona. So yeah, snow is not really anything new to me anymore. But when I was like 6 and we went to Flagstaff, I was all like, holy shit. What is this white shit on the fucking ground? Sorry to hear that. Okay, look, at least St. Louis has stuff going on. Okay, we don't get that many concerts, sadly. That's the thing. Every time I check to see a rapper or a band that's touring, it's either I have to go to Chicago or I don't see them. A lot of the times. A lot of times they don't come to St. Louis, and it pisses me off. But yeah, I also lived in Florida for, like, a year. And I gotta say, out of all of the states that I've lived in, I liked Florida the most, but that's because I like the weather. Which might sound strange, but I enjoy humidity. I enjoy the heat, but I also enjoy humidity. Because if there's humidity, I can at least roll down my fucking window. Fans love skipping. That's so true, though. Yeah. That is so true. Yeah, Minnesota is kind of in that area of the United States where, like, that area of states where just a lot of people are all like, man, those states barely fucking exist. They have about as much going on as fucking Alaska sometimes. Oh my god. It makes you feel any better. If you want to see my GF, I have to go to Chicago, so I get it. Oh, yeah, if you want to see, yeah. I misread that at first. I misread the I as you for some fucking reason. But yeah. So to be fair, if it makes you feel any better, I have never been in any like real official relationship. Never been before, going in June. Have fun. Chicago's not too bad actually. I will say the drivers there are insane, so be cautious. Pretty much the rules for driving in Chicago are just go and hope for the best. Just go, let Jesus take the wheel, and pray to God. I'm good. I'm not a fan of traveling too much. I'm very much a introvert. I go out once a week, and I pass out the entirety of the next day. I don't drive legally anyways. Same. I only have my permit. So when I moved to Florida, I got my permit from St. Louis, switched to the Florida permit, and my face when I checked the, like, date of, the expiration date on it was, like, so fucking funny. In St. Louis, permits expire in 6 months. You have 6 months to get your driver's license, or you have to retake your permit test to renew your permit license. In Florida, you have 10 years. Your permit does not expire for 10 whole years. My permit doesn't expire until 2030. When I got my permit and I saw it expires in 2030, I was all like, is this for fucking real? I have yet to switch. Yeah, that's one thing. Nowhere's walkable in Phoenix, or I mean Arizona. I mean, I guess maybe Flagstaff is walkable. But nowhere's walkable because it's too damn hot. Oh, but like, so the reason that I prefer humidity over like a dry heat, I like heat, but I hate a dry heat because you cannot roll down your windows in a dry heat. If you roll down the window, it's like opening up a fucking oven. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I fucking hate it. The worst thing ever. Absolutely terrible. At least with humidity, I can roll down my window if my AC goes out. If your AC goes out in Arizona, have fun sweating to death. Or stay inside. Got a bike and a penny board, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a bike. When I lived in Florida, I had a bike. I actually enjoyed biking to... I lived 7 miles away from the college that I was going to. So I had to bike 7 miles to my college and back. And you know the whole, like, your grandparents are always like, oh, I had to travel, like, on my way to school, I had to walk. Like the whole Bill Cosby thing of, we walked uphill both ways. I actually biked uphill both ways. There were 2 massive hills on my way to school and from school. And it was literally, I would go uphill and immediately go back downhill. And then there'd be a stop sign. Or a intersection. So I couldn't even, like, use the downhill to save myself energy, because I had to stop pretty much immediately after reaching the downhill, both times. So I would go uphill both ways. Literally. Backpack, 6-pack, and a pair of drumsticks. Oh, do you play the drums? Ugh. Oh, fuck yeah! That's awesome. If you've made any music, I do. Let me check something real fast. Bot tricks. I'm opening up the bot that I use for Twitch and whatnot, because I think I may have. Actually, I think I only disabled the timer, but the command should still. Nope, the command is not functional. Let me turn on the command. Confirm. Okay. So if you type in !submit music, the bot will send a link to a Google form. If you want, like, if you've ever recorded anything, every Tuesday, so tomorrow, around noon-ish, Central Time, I do a music review where I review and I give feedback to people who send in music to me. Because I've done, like, mixing and mastering for some friends who are in, like, rock bands. I used to have a band back in 2019, had a whole demo EP pretty much ready to be recorded. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I make my own music. I make rap music, so when it comes to production, I'm mostly only good for rap style beats or music, but when it comes to mixing and mastering, I've done it all. I've worked with bands, I've worked with rappers, nothing big, but yeah, I have about 10-ish years of experience mixing and mastering music and making my own beats and rapping over those beats and whatnot. So if you ever do record something, or if you have any recordings lying around that you would want me to react to, I can definitely do that. And then all my music friends got in several year-long relationships. Ah, yeah. Funny how every band needs a drummer, and yet... yeah. What's really funny is, my friend who's in a band, the thing that they're missing is a guitarist. And so I have 3 guitars now. One of my friends gave me their tiny ass, it's like a baby guitar. But so I have an acoustic, I have an electric, like a full-sized electric, and then I have like this tiny ass electric that's meant for like children that my friend gave to me. It's pink. And because it's pink and tiny, I love it because it's fucking hilarious. And I've also started learning how to play the bass because electric guitar and bass are not too dissimilar to each other. Yeah, I did see the making of God of War. I will definitely be checking those videos out. Those unused voice lines too. Fuck yeah. That looks cool as shit. But yeah, I've also messed around with making my own, like, rock music, but it's never turned out too good. Because I am not skilled. I'm not skilled when it comes to guitar. I know how to play bar chords and power chords, but I never learned my scales or open chords. I can't play any, like, of the early, you know, like the 60s, 70s rock, like the Beatles and whatnot, because they all used open chords, but I can play Green Day, and I can play Black Sabbath. I spoke from a lot, so my style's wonky and loose, so I always just played to whatever the song needed. Yeah, and to be fair, that's kind of what the drummer is supposed to do. The drummer is supposed to be the person that keeps the tempo. So, like, you're doing your job perfectly as a drummer in that case. The only, like, genres that require a specific style of drumming are, like, metal, where you need, like, the 2 bass kicks. You need the 2 kicks. You need 2 kick pedals if you're gonna play metal music, or, you know, as a drummer. 'Cause metal is all about that. Dude, oh my god, watching the Metallica drummer play is insane. Overplaying its foot. Yeah. You can play double bass. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I only have like a single 4-string bass. It's electric, which sucks. I don't have a bass amp. So I do have like this speaker that I bought while I was working at Walmart. It was on clearance. So usually it was like $100 and I got it for like $50 or something like that. It was like half off. Double bass, like double. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, sorry. I gotcha. I was thinking you were talking about, like, the double neck basses and whatnot, which is insane if somebody can, like... Every time I see motherfuckers on YouTube with, like, double necks and shit, I'm always like, look, you're already good. You don't need to show off. One guitar solo I always go back to is Jimi Hendrix playing the Star Spangled Banner. Too short for those. Oh my god, dude. But like, Jimi Hendrix playing the Star Spangled Banner is one of those things I always go back to. And I'm always like, yo. Dude. Oh, sorry. I didn't see your message. I would love to see you react to them on stream, but understandable if you don't want to and watch it in your free time off stream. I think I'll actually record a video of me reacting to those and upload it to YouTube. And I always used it more like making a weird beat pattern, pure straight up stripping. Oh, yeah. See, that's when the best music is made. Like, what's crazy to me is, so when it comes to rap, you have way more tracks that rappers make that never get released, and they're like recorded. You know, like the recording is out there. They just never release it. But when it comes to rock music, a lot of music that they make, a lot of music that rock bands make, never even get recorded because it's a jam session thing. They make a song and then they just never record it because they decide partway through making it that they don't feel like continuing with the song. I know firsthand from working with my friends who are in a band. They created this whole song, which was like talking shit. In 2 months, I'm going to see Shine Down. Ooh, nice. But, oh yeah. So, like, my friends spent 3 practice sessions. So like, part of the sessions was practicing, you know, the music they already made so that they could record it later. And then another part of it was they did a jam in the first session that, you know, started getting turned into a song, and they kept developing the song for 2 more sessions. 3rd session rolls around, they're talking about, or 4th session rolls around, they're talking about continuing that song. And the person who, like, kind of started the jam that created the song was all like, you know what? She's one of the songwriters. And she's like, you know what? I don't think I want to turn this into an actual song. And so this song that personally I thought was awesome. I really liked it. And so did, like, a lot of the other band members. It's never going to get turned into an actual song. It's never even going to get recorded. Let me check, actually. I don't think it's one of the songs that I recorded during their sessions. Let me check my Google Drive real fast. Because I did indeed record some of their sessions as like a test. To showcase to them. Because, like, I want to help them out when it comes to, like, engineering their music and whatnot. So, one thing that I did was I recorded one of their sessions, and I did some editing on it to, here it is. Let's see, let's pause the music real fast, and I moved it over to the other monitor. Cool. Clean fade. Okay. So let's see. The writing process for old bands was always something like my guitarist would have the idea and then I would end up structuring them into a coherent song. Yeah. So, yeah, I do not believe this song that I'm about to play. Yeah, no, this is not the song that they trashed. This is a song that they have, like, this is a finished song. And this is a very, very rough mixing and mastering. Nothing worse than bad songwriting. The 2 songwriters that are in my friend's band are both great. My friend is one of their songwriters, and I think they both are great at songwriting. So yeah, their mics and whatnot and their mixer setup is like kind of dog shit, I'm not gonna lie. So I did my best to try and make this work. And it was all recorded on one track, so I ended up having to do a stem separation to mix each individual instrument and the vocals and whatnot myself, which turned out fine enough, but I ended up teaching them how to set it up so that each instrument is recorded on a separate track when they do record their music, which will make the product actually sound better than this. The worst part is the ukulele. They have like a $1 ukulele pickup that is just duct taped to the ukulele. So the ukulele was easily the hardest part when it came to trying to make this not sound bad.
I know that love's not easy, but I'll be damned if you stay in my life and drain me time and again. I don't know why let you drain me time and time again. I don't know.
But yeah, so here's the raw recording of that. So you can hear like the difference in quality. Very, very quiet. And you can hear like a lot of popping, which is coming from the ukulele pickup. So I went through and I removed a lot of the popping noises. I wasn't able to, I sadly wasn't able to remove all of the popping noises, but I tried my best. But yeah, you can hear like it does not sound nearly as good as this version. Which this version still doesn't sound great, you know? Like I know it doesn't sound great, but I tried. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I already have like a plan for how I'm gonna go about helping them when it comes to recording their official tracks. First off, their microphones for the vocals are trash. So my microphone, as you can hear, sounds pretty good. In fact, I can pull up like, let's open up this. I can pull up one of the songs I've created recently. So this was created using the microphone that I'm using currently for streaming.
Knock, knock at your door. Hold that, hold that, go. Count it, quit, count it. Ho, get big, I'm playing no mo. Knock, knock at your door. Hold that, hold that, go. Count it, quit, count it. Ho, get big, I'm playing no mo. Fun for my vocals on an inbound stereo. Fuck the locals impound bound in my dashboard radio. I'm Billy Radio, ready go. Blow a snap.
But yeah, so that is a song that I recorded using my current mic. And I think it sounds pretty good. So the plan is, like, I plan on having them, you know, do their usual recording because the bass and the drums actually don't sound bad. The instruments, on the other hand, some sound good, some are iffy, namely the ukulele. But the main thing that I would rather have them re-record for official recordings is their vocals. So the plan would be that they do their normal recording, and then they send me the stems. I grab the bass and the drums, and maybe possibly also the instruments. And I just create the instrumental version of the track. I have them come over to my place, and they record on my Yeti mic to get like the final vocal sound done. And maybe for the ukulele, I might also have them record the ukulele at my place as well on my Yeti mic, instead of using the ukulele's pickup, because the ukulele's pickup is actually so bad. Alright. Oh shit, motherfucker. I smacked my fireball. One beer down, and since I was already looking at my fireball, I'm just gonna do a shot real fast. And by shot, I mean I'm just gonna fucking down this motherfucker. Not the whole thing. I'm just gonna do like a big gulp. I love whiskey. Whiskey and beer, baby. Oh, man. This is the crazy thing. So, I have a really high metabolism, but I have like a small body. I'm not short, but I don't have a lot of like fat or muscle. Mostly because of my fucking high-ass metabolism. There was a point in time where I could do 75 push-ups without breaking a sweat. And I like 75 push-ups all at once. So I could do like 75 push-ups in roughly like a minute-ish without breaking a sweat. So I'm over here like on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, I was doing that. And my muscles were barely noticeable. Even when I flex, like if I didn't flex, you could not tell I had any muscle at all. But if I flexed, you could see my muscles, but they were barely pronounced. Anyways, what that has to do with alcohol is, obviously, if I drink alcohol, I get drunk faster than some people, but because of my really high metabolism, a lot of it ends up going through me very quickly, so I end up just having to go to the bathroom frequently if I drink alcohol. And then as soon as I go to the fucking bathroom, I could have 5 shots, 5 beers in 2 hours. You know, I could be fucking shit-faced. If I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna be like buzzed at best. Or worse, depending on, you know, your perspective. And that shit pisses me off. It's like, man, why can't my body just be normal? Why can't I just, like, be able to get drunk, go to the bathroom, and stay drunk? Because that's the worst thing. You know, like, whenever I go out with my sister on Thursdays, so I host karaoke on Thursdays. So I end at midnight. I'm usually done packing everything. Well, I end around 12:30, 12:45 at the latest. So I end, you know, at 12:45 p.m. Or no, not p.m. a.m. Right? Yes. I end around 12:45 a.m. You know, so going into 1 a.m. And so I end around that time, and it takes me until usually 12:55, maybe 1 sometimes if I'm chatting up people while I'm cleaning up. But it usually takes me, you know, like 15, 20 minutes to pack everything up and get ready to leave. And so sometimes my sister will come out to karaoke. She'll put in a song because she gets there like literally at midnight a lot of the times. So there's not like a lot of room for her, so she usually only gets 1 or 2 songs in if she's lucky. And so sometimes when we go out though, this motherfucker will decide to drag me along to other bars because she's a party girly. And so the only way I'm able to stay in the mood to party is getting drunk. So I get into that mood. I'm drunk now. You know, I've had enough alcohol where I'm having a fun time, and my social anxiety and my antisocial personality, you know, they're not affecting me anymore. And then I have to go to the bathroom. So then I'm like, okay, I'm having a fun time. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I go to the bathroom, I get back, and then I'm back to just going like, man, I want to go home now. So then I have 2 choices. I can either drink more alcohol, I can either do another 5 shots to get back into that mood, or I can just spend the rest of the night pretending to have fun. And I fucking hate it. I just want to be able to stay drunk. It's like I now understand why the Flash, you know, gets pissed off. Okay, I can't. Alright, first off, How the fuck do I do this? Timeout. Ban. Okay. I do not like people who... I don't like bots. Bots can fuck off, except for the bot that I own. Bot Tricks is the only bot that's allowed in my fucking chat, alright? If you're gonna send in a message going like, hey, buy views at this website, I'm going to ban you and I'm gonna delete your fucking message. Suck my balls. Alright? I have a zero tolerance policy for that shit. Alright, I will be back. Don't knock over my alcohol. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so. Let me do something. Get verified. Fuck off, X. Twitter, shitter, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I already know you've been talking about me.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way,
Niggas on that shit again.
my VTuber model is quite literally what I look like, except I recently got a haircut, so my hair doesn't look as insane. Although, to be fair, I usually don't let my hair get as long as it is with my model. Also, the music's very loud. Jesus, there we go. But yeah, I usually don't let my hair get as crazy as it is on my model. But my hair definitely has been that long and that crazy before in my life. And yeah, the color of my hair really isn't that different from my actual model's hair color. Anyways, something that I do sometimes on Mondays, in fact, so far I believe every Monday I've done it, is karaoke. And you know what? I'm bored. So let's start doing some karaoke. Okay, so first off, I want to practice some tracks that I haven't done too often. Because once again, I host karaoke at a bar every Thursday. So I want to try and, like, do some of the songs that I haven't done yet that I want to do. So I can see how well I do them. Let's see. I haven't done this one yet, so let's do that. Let's move this one. Actually, do it like that. Let's see what else we got. This is one that I haven't really done too often. Let me look at the lyrics for this one again. Okay, yeah. This is one that I need to practice a bit more. And let's see what song to close. Know what? Let's close out with like TV Off. And this is another song that I haven't really done much of. Actually, that's a lot of Kendrick. Let me add some other ones. Yeah, let's do this. This is another one that I haven't really done a lot, so I'll do that. Let's see. And let's do... Fuck it. Oh, actually, shit. That's, never mind. I haven't really done much Eminem before, so let's actually throw in an Eminem song, like, right there. Okay, that is 40 minutes worth of songs already. Alright. Well, there we go. Let's see. Oh, shit. Are we for fucking real right now? No, we aren't. Oh, we are. The fuck? Oh, that's the issue. Turn that one off. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let me retitle this. Yap. So let's make it karaoke, yapping, and drinking. Done. And let's make a post real fast on Twitter. Maybe more people will join or not. I don't really give a shit. Something I've talked about before. I don't really do this for fame. I do it because I enjoy it. Okay. And do this. Know what? I doubt this exists, but let me check. Scott the Waz. Yeah, I didn't think so. Confirm. Okay, I know what song I shall be adding at some point to my karaoke website. I must have Stupid Nintendo Games by Scott the Waz, even though I can't sing for shit. Alright. Fuck it. We ball. Oh, shit. I didn't think this through. Pause. Cool. And... microphone filter. Turn on the reverb, baby. Ah. Echo. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Boop. Yeah. We got the mic. Okay. Let's go. Oh, shit. Fuck. One second. Turn it up. And turn that up. Turn this up a bit more. And turn it up for me as well. Okay. There we go. World premiere. I done been through a whole lot. Charge tribulation, but I know God. Satan won't put me in a bow tie. Pray that the holy water don't go dry. Yeah, yeah. As I look around me, so many motherfuckers want to down me, but around me, in front of dirty devil, they found me, and I love myself. The world is a ghetto with big guns and picket signs. I love myself, but I can do what you want whenever I want. I don't mind. Instead, I gotta get up. Life's more than suicide. I love myself one day at a time. Sun gonna shine. Everybody looking crazy. What you gonna do? Lift your head up, keep moving. I love the paranoia haunt you. Piece of fashion, police wear my heart on my sleeve, let the runway start. You know the limits won't do love company. What do you want from me and my scars? Everybody let confident. Everybody let confident. How many times our pressure is anonymous? How many times the city making promises? So I promise this. I love myself. I'm fucking this up. The world's ghetto with big guns and picket signs. I love myself, but I can do what I want whenever I want. I don't mind. I love myself. We gotta get up. Life's more than suicide. I love myself one day at a time. Sun gone. We're outside in a bomb in the street and a gun in the hood and mob of police and a rock on the corner, a line of the fiend and a butterfly of lean and a muddle on a scene. Yup. These days of frustration keep y'all untucked in rotation. I duck these cold faces, post 5 feet for bases. Dreams of reality's peace. Well, seen from the face of the beast. The sky can fall down, the wind can cry now. The strong in me, I still smile. I love myself. The world is a ghetto with big guns and picket signs. But I can do what I want whenever I want. I don't mind. Instead, I gotta get up. Life's more than suicide. One day at a time. Sun gonna shine.
Walk my bare feet.
Walk my bare feet.
Down, down, valley peak.
Down, down, valley deep.
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
My heart undone. My heart undone. Ghetto with big guns, picket signs. I love myself. Alright, yo. Check it. Yo. We about to break it down. So, sun gonna shine. I went to war last night with an automatic weapon, do a buddy call him paramedic. I'ma do it till I get it right. I went to war last night. Night. I've been dealing with depression ever since I listened. I can never hear the blessing. I can never see the message. I can never take the lead. I can never bump away from a negative and let it annihilate me. And it evident I'm moving at a video speed. Been running to a building like body in the street. Keep my money in the sleeve. Let my mama know I'm free. Keep up. And let's agree to the glory to the feeling of holy on seed. Well, fuck, scream. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. Ah, shit. I'm sorry, Kendrick. I love you. Myself until the world runs dry. That was a non-alcoholic beverage I just drank, for the record. Speaking of alcohol. Actually, 1 second, I will be back. I have alcohol that I haven't finished yet. I'm grabbing it. So this is the thing. I was supposed to go to sleep, and I didn't because I took my Adderall. So I just said, you know what? Fuck it. And now we're here. So I haven't slept yet. I haven't reached 24 hours of awake yet, but I will. I absolutely fucking will. I am staying awake. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's only been open for a few hours. Not long enough to get skunky yet. Alright. This is one that I've only performed once at karaoke. And that's because nobody else was really there. So I just decided, you know what? I'm gonna do a song I haven't done yet. So we're gonna do it again. Because I want to get the shit right. I really don't know how to I don't know how to do this fucking song. This song's weird. Yeah. Ride with the mob, alhamdulillah. Check it with me and do your job. Ferg is the name, the baller did the chain. Tone it for the watch, Crazy plain Jane, Lamborghini chain, grass a piece of my superior. Homies link could fit a fish in Liberia. TMZ taking pictures causing my hysteria. Mama see me on BET, started tearing up. I'ma start killing people, how you get that try? I intended hauling pictures with the risk your life. I'll go use a skin work, selling nicks at night. I was only 8 years old, watching Nick at night. I'll go psycho was in that bathroom bugging. Knife to his gut, hope daddy don't cut him. Suicidal thoughts brought to me with no advisory. He was picture dummy, selling me fat ivory. Grandma had the arthritis in her hands bad. She was popping pills like rappers of society. Ah, fuck your bitch for the irony. I shall meet you at your hoe if your bitch keep eyeing me. Ride with the mob, alhamdulillah. Check it with me and do your job. Berg is the name, the baller did the chain. Turn it for the watch, crazy plain Jane. Ride with the mob, alhamdulillah. Check it with me and do your job. Berg is the name, the baller did the chain. Turn it for the watch, crazy plain Jane. Suck a man, dick or some. 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 I'm explaining why you probably never see me. I'm in a second place on Instagram, I'm watching TV. I think I tried my breakfast, lunch, and dinner for some kitty. Please believe me, I say really, I'ma eat it like panini. I go dumb in the bra, hit the walls like graffiti. Indian burns all up in wee-wee. I think I need a fuss and Bella Kendall Gigi. Easy if we're lazy, he'll get all up on the lazy. I go crazy in the easy, Kirk Leezy on the beat. I told him now finna glow up in the street. Rappers talk subliminal, but they don't talk to me. Put him in a Jersey Shore like Pauly D. Ride with the mob, alhamdulillah. Check it with me and do your job. Berg is the name, the baller did the chain. Turn it for the watch, crazy plain Jane. Ride with the mob, alhamdulillah. Check it with me and do your job. Berg is the name, the baller did the chain. Turn it for the watch, crazy plain Jane. Suck a man, dick or some. Suck a man, dick or some. Suck a man, dick or some. Suck a bitch, dick or some. Fuck yeah. Also, I will say, I can't sing for shit, so I will do rap songs if they are suggested. Maybe. If I know the song, I'll do it. But I pretty much will only ever do rap songs. Because I cannot sing for shit, and I don't feel like embarrassing myself. Alright, next up, this is a song that I recently added myself. It's called Automatic by Denzel Curry. Oh dear Lord Jesus, I just remembered I don't listen to this song enough, so I don't remember the second verse too well, so I'm probably gonna fuck that one up. Let's go for it anyways. I'm very sorry, Denzel, if I fuck this song up. I love you. You a real one. Let's go. Hey. Automatic. Gotta have it. All my people running shit like it was magic. Automatic. I gotta have it. I just took a man, bitch, cause it's a habit. Oh, you mad? Now you hamped up. Better now you can't, Run around town, you will look like a stamp, You don't wanna go rough around with a champ, People throwing shade on my light, that's a lamp, Way back when, wasn't fresh, wasn't so clean. I ain't had no dough, I was broke, I was green. It's my time to blow. Now I got me a whole team. Don't sleep on me, ho. Guarantee it be a bad dream. I don't wanna be being, oh my fucking god. I gotta go plat. Shoulda came from Dodger Hollow Tips. Okay, oh my god. My life is all a trip. Never went to college. At my shows I make a scholarship. P. Diddy making bands. C50s in my hands. I remember walking around the hood in some holy vans. Step inside the club, you in the line like I know the man. Way back in the day you would say that I don't know the automatic. Gotta have it. All my people running shit like it was magic. Automatic. I gotta have it. I just took a man, bitch, cause it's a habit. Oh, you mad, now you amped, Faded, but you can't, Put around town, you will look like a stamp, You don't wanna go around for round with a champ, People throwing shade on my life, that's a lamp, On the
grow riches, gotta look out for the surface. Watch them slither to the surface when they see your plan is working. When I started, they deserted, now they back because I'm earning my response. What the fuck was you when tree was CD burning? You ain't Shane, you ain't Luke, you ain't gang, you ain't troop. See my walls hella strange, cause I'm raised in the zoo. We don't think red or blue, and so, yo, whoop whoop. On my camo to the head to shoot back a Z3. Oh my god, all I heard when they were shooting out. Now I'm moving out, use a pen, what I knew about. Knew a route, see the gun, it was a sewer route. Made a new account, all this paper I can't without. Fucking large amounts, automatic. Gotta have it. All my people running shit like it was magic. Automatic, I gotta have it. I just took a man, bitch, cause it's a habit. Oh, you mad, now you amp, huh? Faded, but you can't, huh? Word around town, you a lick like a stamp, huh? You don't wanna go rough around with a champ, huh? People throwing shade in my life, that's a lamp, huh? Fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try again. I wanted to see how it sounded, but I can't check. Okay. Next up we have Handlebars by Flowbots. Dear Lord Jesus. I got this, I got this, I got this. Okay, let's go. Bow, 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 bow. My beer. I can run my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. I can run my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. Look at me, hands in the air, looks good to be alive. And I'm a famous rapper, even when the past are all crookedy. I can show you how to do-si-do, I can show you how to scratch a record. I can take apart the remote control, and I can almost put it back together. I can tie a knot in a chair stand, I can tell you about the Ferguson. I know all the words to Declares, and I'm proud to be American. Me and my friends saw platypus, me and my friends made a comic book, and guess how long it took? I can do anything that I want, cause I can like a with no metronome. No metronome, no metronome. And I can see my face through a telescope, on the telescope, on the telescope. Look at me, just gotta say that's good to be alive. It's such a small word, I'm all caught up with a book to read. I can make money, open up a thrift store, I can make a living off of magazines. I can design an engine, 6 4 miles a gallon of gasoline. I can make new antibiotics, I can make computers survive aquatic conditions. I know how to run a business, and I can make you want to buy a product. Movers, shakers, and producers, me and my friends understand the future. I see the strings that control the system, I can do anything with no assistance, cause I can lead a nation with a microphone. With a microphone, with a microphone. And I can split the atom of a molecule, of a molecule, of a molecule. Okay, I think it sounds good. Checkity check. Yeah, I think it sounds good. I think my mic, honestly, my mic might be a bit loud, but I'd rather have it be loud than quiet. Oh shit, I gotta turn on my music again. I turned it off when I was trying to check. Look at me, driving and I won't stop. And it feels so good to be alive and on top. My reach is global, my tower secure. My cause is noble, my power is pure. I can hand out a million vaccinations, the one that diamonds aspiration. I have them all here with regulations, have them all killed by assassination. And I can make anybody go to prison just because I don't like them. And I can do anything, no permission. I have it all under my command because I can guide a missile by satellite, by satellite, by satellite. And I can hit a target through a telescope, through a telescope, through a telescope. And I can end the planet in the Holocaust, in a 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 Holocaust. I'm not holding out. I can't run my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. I can't run my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars.
God. I fucking love that song. That is an underrated ass song. That song is so fucking good. Okay, next up we have a song. I've only done this one other time, and that was also on stream. And I fucked it up a little bit, but I was at least able to do some good to it. So hopefully this time I do better. Psst, I see dead people. Yo, hey, busted down the beat, ho, depot. Any rap man, he a free throw man, dog. Caught ambulance, tell him breathe. Nail man to the cross, you're working like tease. What's up with the jabroni ass man trying to see Compton? The ish should hit me, fuck, I'm all on they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. Finna pass on his body, I'm John Stockton. Bow, bow, bow. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. I gotta pop out a show. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the sco. Walking down ho, tell my no he got a hoe. Pole, intro shit, bully to throw. Say Drake, I hear like a young. You better never go to cell block 1. To any bitch you talk to when they ain't love. Just make sure I hide your little sister from them. They tell me Chip's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. A party after party playing with his nose now. Buck, I got a weird case, why is he around? Certified liver boy, certified crash! Wop, 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 dot, fuck him up. Wop, 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 I'ma do my stuff. Wait, chillin' like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. I'm out of breath! They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Bow, 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 bow. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. You think the Bay got laid just for a pack? I think the Oakley show gonna be a last stop. To call foul on no white still pretending. What is that owl? Bird people and bird bitches go. The audience not dumb. Ship the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole still deep. I could go further. I promise. And the sun for your grab stands for bitch. You Malibu most wanted. And a lot boy, you ball boy, fetch Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You people get a rich, you be flipped over your boxes. But OVO foe, the other federal option. Pussy, people better straight the box shot. Got famous on Compton, but write this with doctorate. Tell pop circle hiding, fuck a caption, well action, no accident. I'm a hands on and fuck around, get polished. Fuck a Reigns goes, here's jail, that's gonna happen. They get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad these all came home, oh my god. From a legendary central, just arena. And your home needs a subpoena, the predator moving flocks. The name gotta be registered and nipple rush. Lean on your people like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up to pocket. Put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them drop day. Sweet chin music and I won't pass the oxide. How many stocks do I roll to have a stock day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5 a. Devil is a lie, he is 69 god a. Freaky ass people gotta say they ass inside a. Roll they ass up like a fresh pack of za a. Is it ears back up, it's a must be outside a. Hey. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homies still double down, calling us the slaves. Elena was the mecca, but it roads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The sell use town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check bounce. Let me break it down for you, this is a real man challenge. You can't feature when you didn't see the club. Little baby, help you get your lingo up. 21 give you false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Flavor said you can be from North Side. 2 Chainz said he good, but you lied. Later when you need a few dollars, no, you're not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. Oh my god. Fair matter and the truth of the matter, it was God playing to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fam. He a fam, he a fam, he a freaky ass man, he a 69 god. Freaky ass man, he a 69 god. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass man, he a 69 god. Freaky ass man, he a 69 god. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. OV ho, OV ho, say OV ho. Then step this way, then step this way, step that way, yeah, you're my friend. Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way, then step this way, step that way. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. That's the end of it. I think this other beer is empty now.
Yup.
Okay. I'm taking another shot. And then we're going to do power by... That's not a shot. That is my one non-alcoholic drink that I have near me. I'll also have some of that. You see, the thing is, my sister invited me out tonight. So I might hit her up and see if she's still planning on going. Because some things have happened. So I don't know if she's still planning on going out or not. But if she is, I might actually go out tonight. Just maybe my issue isn't that I'm antisocial. Maybe it's that I am not used to being social. All right. This is a fucking dog shit instrumental.
Hey, I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen do it. Screams from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero needs theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. 21st century, schizoid man. The system broke, the schools closed, the prisons open. We ain't got no lose, motherfucker, we rollin'. Huh? Motherfucker, we rollin'. With some light-skinned girls and some colored goldens. In this white man world, we're the ones chosen. So good night, cruel world, I'll see you in the morning. Huh? I see you in the morning. Listen way too much, I think I need a moment. All that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours. Go to sleep. They say, nah, should we go to sleep? Oh wait, no, that's the breakdown I'm thinking of. First century schizoid man. Fuck SNL and the whole cast. Tell them Yeezy said they can kiss my whole ass. But specifically, they can kiss my asshole. I'm an asshole, you people got jokes. You short-minded people, thoughts of Napoleon. My fur is Mongolian, my ice brought goalies in. I embody every characteristic of the egotistic. He knows he's so fucking gifted. I just needed time alone with my own thoughts. Got treasure in my mind, but couldn't open up my own vault. My childlike creativity, purity, and honesty is honestly being crowded by my grown thoughts. Reality is catching up with me, taking my inner child, fighting for custody with these responsibilities that they entrust. Oh Jesus, as I look down at the mind, crusted piece. What the fuck was that? Clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the powder. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours. They say nah, 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 nah. I don't remember this part of the song I got. 21st century schizoid man. Colin Powell, Austin Powers, lost in translation with the whole fucking nation. They say I was the abomination of Obama's nation, but that's a pretty bad way to start the conversation. At the end of the day, god damn it, I'm killing this shit. I know damn well y'all feeling this shit. I don't need your pussy, bitch, I'm on my own dick. I ain't got a power trip, who you going home with? How you doing? I'm surviving. I was drinking earlier, now I'm driving. Where the bad bitches, huh? Where they hiding? I got the power to make your life so exciting, so exciting, so exciting, so exciting. Yeah, nah, I fucked that up. This is not a song that I've ever done before, so I'm not exactly surprised that I fucked it up. Hey, oh, hey, hey. Now this'll be a beautiful day. Jumping out the window, letting everything go, letting everything go. Now this'll be a beautiful day. Jumping out the window, letting everything go, letting everything go. Now this'll be a beautiful death. Jumping out the window. Letting everything go. Letting everything go. Does this gonna have the outro? Oh, it doesn't have the outro. You have the power to make life so exciting. Like whatever the fuck he says at the fucking outro. Okay, this is another song. Bro, there's too many songs that I like have not done enough. Alright, fuck it. Sounds like an SOS. Holy whack, unlyrical lyrics, Andre. You're fucking right. To the Rapmobile. Let's go. Marshall. Yo. Bitches and gentlemen. It's showtime. Hurry, hurry. Step right up. Introducing the star of our show. His name is... Oh, you wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world right now. So without further ado, I bring to you... You about to witness hip-hop in its most purest, most rawest form, flow, or most flawless, most hardest, most honest, known artist. Chip off the old block, but old Doc is back. Looks like Batman brought his own Robin. Oh God, Saddam's got his own Laden, with his own private plane, his own pilot, set to blow college dorms off the hinges. Oranges, peach, pears, plums, syringes. Friend, yeah, here I'm coming inches. Away from you, dear, fear none. Hip-hop is in state and now 1-1, so let's get down to business. I don't want no time to play around, what is this? Must be a circus in town, let's shut the shit down, one of these clowns. Can I get a witness? Hell yeah, down to business. I don't got no time to play around, what is this? Must be a circus in town, let's shut the shit down, one of these clowns. Can I get a witness? Quick, gotta perform miracles, G. Wilkers, Dre, holy bat syllables. Look at all the bullshit that goes on in Gotham. When I'm gone, time to get these rap criminals. So skip to your loo and do what you do best. You need to impress no more, you're used to it. Flows too wet, nobody close to it. Nobody says it, so nobody knows the shit that was hated on out of all those who say they get hated on. In 80 songs, they exaggerate it all so much they make it all up. No such thing like a female with good looks who cooks and cleans. It just means so much more to so much more people. When you're rapping, you know what for. The show must go on, so I'd like to welcome y'all to Marshall and Andre's Carnival. Come on, let's get down to business. I don't got no time to play around, what is this? Must be a circus in town, let's shut the shit down. These clowns, can I get a witness? Let's get down to business. I ain't got no time to play around, what is this? Must be a circus in town, let's shut the shit down. These clowns, can I get a witness? It's just like old times, the dynamic duo, two old friends. Why panic? You already know who's fully capable. The two Cape heroes, dial straight down the Senate 800. You ain't even call collect the most feared duet. Since being out in play Karoo, Russian roulette, and never even see me blink or get a bus in the sweat. People stepping over people just to rush to the set. Just see an MC breathe so freely, ease over these beats and be so breezy. Jesus, how can shit be so easy? How can one Chandra be so leafy? Turn on these beats, MCs don't see me. Believe me, BET and MTV, you gotta grieve when we leave, dog, for sheezy. Can't leave rap alone, the game needs me. Till we grow beer, we're here to disappear into the mountains. Nothing but clowns down here, and we ain't fucking around ground here. Yo, Dre, what up? Can I get a hell yeah? Let's get down to business. I don't got time to play around, what is this? Must be a circus in town, let's shut this shit down. And these clowns, can I get a witness? Now let's get down to business. I don't got no time to play around, what is this? Must be a circus in town, let's shut this shit down. And these clowns, can I get a witness? Hell yeah. So there you have it, folks. Has come to save the day. Back with his friend Andre, and to remind you the bullshit does not pay, because Aunt and Andre are here to stay and never go away until our dying day, until we're old and gray. So until next time, friends, same blonde hair, same rap lyric. Oh, good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. Your host for the evening. Oh, huh. I don't remember that oh, huh, at the ending. Yeah, no, I fucked that shit up at the end. I mean, I fucked that shit up in general, to be fair. Okay, here's a song that I at least know mostly. All's my life I has to fight. All's my life I. Hard times like yeah. Bad trips like yeah. Nazareth, I'm fucked up, homie, you fucked up. I got us, then we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel? We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel? We gon' be alright. And when I wake up, I recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. Bahamas, I'll be looking at you with the face down. You make a love it even boom with the bass down. Scheming? Let me tell about my life. Painkillers only put me in the twilight. The pretty pussy and Benjamin is the highlight. Now tell my mama I love it, but this what I like. Lord knows, 20 of them I shouty. Tell them all to come and get me, ripping everything I sold. Some are coming heavy, no preliminary. Some are record, I'm a motherfucking gangster. Science for the record, Tell the world I know it's too late. Boys and girls, I think I've gone cray. Trying to sound my vices all day. Won't you please believe when I say, won't you know? We've been hurt, been down before. When the proud was low, looking at the world like where do we go? And we hate po-po, one kill scared in the street for sure. I'm at the preacher's door, my knees getting weak and my gum up blow, but we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel? We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel? We gon' be alright. What you want? You a house, you a car, 40 acres and a mule, a piano, a guitar, anything. Synonym of Lucy, I'm your dog. Where the fuck you can live with the mob? I can see the evil, I can tell it, I know when it's illegal. I can think about it on a positive feel as you thinking of upon it. Put the candy, paint it in a wrinkle, put it in pocket, paint a problem, bring it to feed you every day. I'll let you get another dollar just to keep you at that present. You go, I don't talk about it, be about it every day. Sequel, I forgot it, then they know I got a heaven like a Richie. Pedal, my dog for sound. The bag of track, I trap a bag for y'all. I rap a black and track, so right, so sure. I'm gonna write some rocks, so right till the right work out. We've been hurt down before. When the proud was low, looking at the world like where do we go? And we hate po-po, one kill stayed in the street for sure. I'm at the preacher's door, my knees getting weak and my gum up blow, but we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel? We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel? We gon' be alright. I keep my head up high. I cross my heart and hope to die. Loving me is complicated. Too afraid of a lot of changes. I'm alright and you're a favorite. Dark nights in my prayers. Our memories conflicted. Misusing your influence. Sometimes I did the same. Abusing my power full of resentment. Resentment that turned into a deep depression. I found myself screaming in the hotel room. I didn't want to self-destruct. The evils of Lucy was all around me. So I went running for answers. Oh. Wait, no, is that the next song? No, that's not. Is it? Motherfucker, one second. Bro, I used to listen to that fucking album religiously, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, that is the next song! It really is for the For Sale interlude. Oh my god, that shows you how much I've listened to that fucking album. The fact that I knew For Sale was next up with doo-doo. Do. I introduce you, Kendrick. Okay. Next up is Khan. This is one of my favorite rappers. I would do more of his songs, except for the fact that I'm pretty sure every time I do one of his songs, it gets fucking copyright claimed. Where's my non-alcoholic drink, motherfucker? I need to fucking lubricate my throat. Let's go. Bounce. Boom. Bounce. Bounce. Yo. Hey. I'm too competitive. the top my residence. I'm in my element. The shit my regiment. That groomhole let me in. I'm so obsessed with this. They'll sound repetitive and poorly edited. I listen to rhetoric. Think I just let me settle in. Pushing for the people pedal revving up the fucking engine in. But the man that's allegedly I should have knew was a sedative. It's fine for negligence. The other out for the penalties. Gotta go on my instincts. Double down, repeat. Sum it down, please read. Mirror knows you hear me, you see me. Still on top. Feel like the man you can't do nothing about. Who gon' stop? Tell the truth, man, I don't see nobody. Why they talk hype so much? Bet you stuck. Had to tell him good luck, bright lights make a fold like a bad hand. Goddamn, James Brown, Caledonia, I'm a bad man. Better bring it, man, it's just so spectacular. There's a theme music while these motherfuckers after us. I ain't had the time to write the shit, I had to wrap it up. Still getting mine, I'm riding time, you running late as fuck, still at it. My shit automatic, your shit is second nature, your shit is phototype. I'm on the sky straight, on your side street, never beside me. Higher than 5 feet. I'm the original, never the replica. Said I'm a man, you regular. Still in the bit, I leveled up. Moving away and propelling us. Extraterrestrial aliens. Out of this world from another one. Given a different experience. Nothing like all these reruns. Hype so much. Bet you stuck. Had to tell him good luck. Bright lights make a fold like a bad hand. Goddamn, James Brown, Caledonia, I'm a bad man. Told him bring a band, man, it just sound spectacular. That's the theme music where these motherfuckers after us. I ain't had the time to write the shit, I had to wrap it up. Still getting mine, I'm riding time, you growing late as fuck. I love that song, dude. Khan has so many fucking bangers. Khan's my goat. Okay. Alright, and now, the last song, unless somebody pops in and decides to request something, this will indeed be the last song. TV Off by Kendrick Lamar featuring Lefty Gunplay. We Gucci. Alright, let's go. Yo. All I ever wanted was a black grand national. Fuck being rational, give them what they asked for. It's not enough. Few soft people left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say it bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I got out of gas, just somebody gotta do it. I'll make people mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I'll take the G, pass shit, watch a man do it. We survived outside, out from the music man, what? They're like, what a yawn. It's the F and Omega, bitch, walk a hum. This is not a song, this is a revelation, how they get a man gone. Yeah, man, baby, I don't understand, baby. Pay your bills and make it feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something, if you need correction, there's a plan, baby. Teach you polite from this weird people hand, baby. What? It's not enough. Few soft people left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say it bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I got out of gas, yeah, somebody gotta do. I'll make the people mad, yeah, somebody gotta do. I'll take the G, pass shit, watch a man do it. We survived outside, out from the music man, what? Hey, turn this TV off. All my type of activity, so don't you get involved. Hey, what, huh? How many should I send? Send them all. Take a risk or take a trip down, tripping for my dog. Can you with couple sergeant lieutenants for the get back? This revolution but Telfast fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young man, get your chili up. Yeah, I meant that head blacked out. If you whacked out, yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up though? I hate a bitch, I hate on a bitch, and they both those. I hate a man, hated on a man, and they both broke. If you ain't come for chili, what you come for? Feeling tighter cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I come and grind it off, you see how I see it. Got big mouth, but he lacked big ideas. Sent it to the moon, this town feeling yellow. It's not enough. Few soft people left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say bigger than myself, but it's not enough. Yo. Huh. Hey. Hey. Mustard. Woo! Hey. People acting mad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Hey, turn this TV off, turn this TV off. What? Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Ain't no other king in this rap thing, the siblings. Them mama children, one shot, they disappearing. In a city with a flag enthroned like it was past interference. Padlock around the building. Crash pulling up on marked trucks, playing freeze tag. With a bone to pick like it was sea bass. So when I made it 50K from a show. Trying to show people the ropes before the hung from a rope. I'm prophetic. Let me talk about it, how I get it. On the gate, save face in the cosmetics. How many heads I got it takes to level my aesthetic. Hurry up and get your muscle up, apply metric. People grind on luck as soon as I have the mic. The fuck it. You can diabet it. Milk and follow the seat. Let the cowards tell it. Walking to Orleans with the etiquette at Ella yelling mustard. Woo! Hey. Oh man. People acting mad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Huh? Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Hey. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off, huh? Turn this TV off, turn this TV off, what? Turn this TV off, turn this TV off, shit get crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious, crazy, scary, spooky, shit get crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious, crazy, scary, spooky, shit get crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious, crazy, scary, spooky, shit get crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious, crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. Woo! Alright. Do that and do. Hello. I'm gonna kill somebody. Okay. There we go. Alright. Realistically, that ends us for karaoke. I could do more, but my sister wants to do karaoke later tonight, so I want to save my vocal cords for that. I already feel like I'm about to lose my voice. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus. This is fucked up. I can already feel my voice getting raspy. Jesus Christ. I guess that's what I get for yapping for like, what, 4 fucking hours, dude? Let's see. 3 hours and 32 minutes roughly of yapping, and then it was like 40 minutes or like an hour of karaoke. All right, let's get rid of the karaoke part now. All right. Having isn't my game. All right, give me a second here. Has this bitch not answered my Snapchat, that whore? I'm talking about my sister here. Oh shit, that's I was watching a Lore Lodge video. Was that the one about... Oh no, that was the Boy in the Box one. Okay, I think so. I don't know which one that was, actually. Okay. Gonna tear me apart. Alright. I think once I'm done streaming, I'm going to message my sister and see if she still wants to hang out tonight. If she is still down for it, I will go for it. Critical Role. Live closed captions on Twitch from Critical Role. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, maybe next stream I will have closed captions. But I am not sure. So yeah, I might try to get it set up for tomorrow when I do my music review stream. Anybody who watches the... what's it called again? The fucking VOD. What does VOD stand for? Like, it obviously stands for something like video on demand is what it stands for. Okay, then. It's so interesting. Like, I wonder how many streamers actually know what VOD means, like what it stands for. Because, like, you know, every streamer knows what VOD means, you know? It's the, you know, recording of your stream. But I wonder how many actually know what VOD stands for.
So clearly, because of its title, video on demand, it probably like originated during like VHS, TV and whatnot. Would be my assumption, at least. That's what would make the most sense to me. Because, like, from my perspective, you know, video on demand, you had your live TV, and then you had your video on demand. And so one thing that I remember from when I had cable is video on demand was like a service that you could use to watch, like they would save episodes of TV shows and whatnot. One of the video on demand things that I had was the Magician's Secrets Revealed TV show. What was its actual title? Breaking the Magician's Code, Magic's Biggest Secrets Finally Revealed. That was the, so yeah, Magic's Biggest Secrets Finally Revealed was the name of the TV show. And that's like one of the TV shows that I had as video on demand for the cable provider that I had. And I'm pretty sure they called it video on demand. And it was kind of like, for those who are not ancient like me, video on demand was pretty much Netflix before Netflix. In fact, Netflix started off as pretty much Blockbuster through the mail. You would order a movie off of Netflix, and they would send the DVD to you. They did have some movies that you could watch on the internet, but then other movies you had to, the only way to watch them was through DVD. So you would have the DVD delivered in the mail, and then you would deliver it back to them. And I believe you could even buy the DVDs to own, if I remember correctly. It was a really interesting service when Netflix started. It's crazy to think about the fact that there are people who are alive who don't know that Netflix was a DVD delivery service. They only have ever known Netflix as a streaming service. Holy shit. That's actually insane. There are people younger than me, clearly, who don't know what video on demand was originally. So if you said VOD to them, they would only know, like, oh, let me get rid of the microphone. But if you said the word VOD to them, they would only associate it with live streaming and not with cable providers. Even if you said video on demand, they would not associate it with cable. There are people who have not grown up with cable. Oh my god. Man, I ain't even that fucking old. But all of a sudden, I feel like I'm fucking 50. What the shit, dude? I have nieces and nephews that legitimately would not know what video on demand is. One of my fucking nieces was born. Hello, Nene! Dude, I'm just now realizing one of my fucking nieces was born like, oh my god, how old is she? She's like fucking 4 or 5 now. And she did not pretty much all of my nieces and nephews did not grow up with cable television. I'm just now realizing. So to be fair, I'm not that old. It's just that I was broke as fuck. I grew up with cable. This is the effect of drinking? I mean, partially, yeah. Who doesn't have an existential crisis? If you don't have an existential crisis when you drink, you're not drinking correctly. Uh-oh. My dog is barking and I don't know why. I'm 23. I just recently turned 23. So I'm pretty young. But I grew up with a lot of 90s electronics. Like, I grew up with a fucking Game Boy. Oh my god. I had a Game Boy in 2011. I was playing the Ninja Turtles on Game Boy in 2011, and that shit was like awesome to me. I was watching video on demand through like Charter television in 2010. Which, to be fair, I believe, when did Netflix stop being a delivery service for DVDs? I miss Kim Possible for the Game Boy. I never owned that. I never had any, like, actually good games. I had... Let me think. I had Ninja Turtles. That's legit, like, the only game I remembered. It was the only good game I had. I had, like, Ninja Turtles and one other game for the Game Boy. And I don't remember what that game was because it was so bad. I never played the other game. I only ever played Ninja Turtles on my Game Boy. But yeah, I had a Game Boy Advanced. So, I mean, it was the latest model of Game Boy. It was just like a decade late. Shit, when did the Game Boy Advance come out? Wasn't that shit 2000... I want to say 2002? ...2001. Damn. For the Game Boy Color, I had the game with the monkey Donkey Kong, I think. Oh, which Donkey Kong game would that have been? Okay, to be fair, they had like 3 different Donkey Kong games. I know they had Donkey Kong Jr. I was 3 in 2001. I wasn't born yet. You know, since I'm 23, I was born in 2003. My sister was born in 2000, and this is a really funny story. When my sister turned, I think it was 2019. My sister, you know, she turns 19. So she turns since she was born in 2000, every year she turns that year's number on her birthday. But my mom, forgetting this fact, one day posts on Facebook on my sister's birthday, I believe it was 2019, she was all like, oh my god, it's so crazy that my daughter turns 19 and it's 2019. And then my dad is all like, no shit, she was born in 2000. And anytime I bring that up to my mom, I always get flicked. She always flicks me upside the head, which deserved. But it's also really fucking funny that she made that she said that. All right, that's hilarious. Oh my god. I saw the what is that? Barrett what? Whenever I see that, I just think of virtual, whatever you want to call him. The Trackmania streamer, YouTuber. I fucking love his videos so much. But yeah, I always see the Barrett what get spammed in his chat. Or like the other Barrett emotes, and it's hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, I don't really watch streams very often. Who is he? He's I would say he's the most popular Trackmania content creator. He always makes like videos about Trackmania and whatnot. It's virtual, so it's spelt with a W, but I believe it's pronounced virtual. So it's literally the way you spell virtual, but instead of a V, it's a W. He's Norwegian, so I guess they pronounce their W's as V's. I'm not sure. I'm not that, sometimes I see some videos. Yeah, did you see the video of him saying, like somebody asked him a question of, hey, are you left or right leaning? And he said, I play Trackmania, I'm a racist. And then he pauses and goes, I mean, eraser. Because, you know, English is not his first language. But it's still one of the funniest clips of all fucking time. Let's see. Far, far, far away. Alright, let me turn this down real fast. Let's see if I can pull this up. Streamer accidentally messes up vocabulary. I assume this is the video. Turn on display capture. Yeah, this video right here is hilarious.
Am I a socialist or leftist? This is a Trackmania stream. I'm a racist. A racer, not a racist. It's not.
Are you a socialist or a leftist? This is a Trackmania stream. I'm a racist. I mean, I'm a racer. That's so fucking good. Oh my god, when I first made... So, I play Trackmania sometimes. And so one, like, thing that I do... like, when I was planning on streaming it for the first time, I believe I wanted to title my stream, I'm a racist. Because that's fucking hilarious. But then, right before starting the stream, I was like, you know what? This would probably get me banned if I had the title of my stream, I'm a racist. So I decided against it. But I still want to do it because that's hilarious. That is just... The joke is right there. Like... How could I not make the joke? Oh shit, I just realized my fucking reverb is still on, isn't it? Yeah, Twitch doesn't give a fuck. This was when I was trying to dual stream on Twitch and YouTube, and YouTube does give a fuck, sadly. And I'm not trying to have my entire channel just obliterated right now. Especially since my biggest video... Last time I checked, it was at like 70,000 views. It could be even more. Is the thing. It might be at like 80,000 at this point. I don't know. Let's see. What is it at? Okay, it's at 77,000 views. So I would rather not have my channel get nuked. That would be rough if my channel got nuked. Not that I would really care all that much. Like, so for me, you know, I don't really... Nice numbers. Thanks. It was a stupid... Literally, it was the first video I uploaded to my channel. The very first video I made was in 2022. Well, the first video I made on this channel. I had been making YouTube since 2011. Since I was like 11 years old. Or, not 11 years old. I was 9 around... Well, let me think. Yeah. I was about 9 when I started making content myself because I was watching PewDiePie and Markiplier at the time, and I thought, ooh, I'll play horror games and get millions of views. And what's really funny is I did actually end up getting 1,000 views on the first video I uploaded as a child, so I made exactly 1 cent Because this was back when YouTube paid everybody. If you got 1,000 views, you got a cent. It didn't matter if you had 0 subscribers. If you got 1,000 views on a video, you would get exactly 1 cent per every 1,000 views. And I got 1,000 views. I made exactly 1 cent off of YouTube when I was a child. But those videos don't exist anymore because I've deleted them. But yeah, I pretty much, I've been on and off with content creation. Either because of school or because my videos were cringe as fuck. So I was all like, you know what? I'm cringing at myself. I don't want to make videos for a while. So I would take like these long breaks of not making videos because I hated myself. And, yeah, I decided to, I got into this game called Outer Wilds, and I beat the base game and DLC, and I decided, hey, what if because I was watching a lot of, like, Mitten Squad at the time, RIP, and I loved his challenge videos on Skyrim, so I thought, hey, what if I tried to do a challenge video on Outer Wilds? So I made a video that was in the style of Mitten Squad, I uploaded it, and for literally the first year, I think I got a total of maybe 100 views. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, that video blew up. A year after I uploaded it, it just started gaining a bunch of views. Like 1,500 views per, like, so between like 500 and 1,000 views per day for a while. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I don't really do content creation as like, it's a hobby. I do it because I enjoy it, not because I want to be famous. I fear fame. I don't want to be famous. I am very much not somebody who could be a public figure. I make mistakes all the fucking time. I don't want to be a public figure because I don't want to be somebody who influences others. I fear being an influence on other people because I know that I'm a bad influence, so I would rather just not influence others. Like, legitimately, if I ever actually got, like, really popular, I don't know what I would do. There's a good chance I would stop. There's a good chance if I got popular, I would actually legit stop making videos. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with what I do now. But, like, if I got popular, I could definitely see myself just deciding, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore because now there's, like, the possibility of impressionable children watching me. And I don't want that pressure, dude. Like, I don't want the pressure of the fact that whatever I say could influence a 12-year-old to decide to try and kill the president or something because I made a silly joke. Like, the whole dude that shot up a mosque or whatever and had Pipkin merch. I don't want that, alright? I don't want some motherfucker wearing my merch deciding to blow up the White House. If I ever got to that point. Like, as soon as something bad happens because of me, I'm like, you know what? This content creation thing, not for me, guys. Though, like, at the same time, it's like, the media doesn't necessarily influence people to do things. It's more so that people who want to do things use media as an excuse for why they did it. Sort of like using, it's pretty similar to the insanity plea. You know, a lot of people try to use the insanity plea in court to avoid consequences. And I think a lot of fucked up people try to do the same thing with media. And there's goddamn too many people who actually think media influences people. Media does not The only thing media influences is people that are already unstable. Take it easy and chill in the meantime. Factual. I already cracked open another beer. Yeah, I've had like 2 shots of Fireball and about 3 beers. Sorry for my English tonight, but I'm quite tired and it's not my first language. No problem. Your English is actually really good. I haven't noticed any, like, issues. In fact, you use chill correctly. That's one thing. It's like a lot of non-native speakers of any language won't use slang at all or will use slang incorrectly. So the fact that you know English well enough to use slang correctly, such as the word chill, because like to a non-native English speaker, chill literally would mean, you know, cold. So yeah, it would be sort of like, I forgot what the slang is, but there's a slang term in Spanish that I recently learned about because my dad was teaching like refugees and whatnot for a little bit because he's a teacher. So he was at a refugee school for a little bit and he learned some like Spanish slang and whatnot. And like the literal translation of those words doesn't make sense in the way they used them. But it also does make sense. Because that's sort of how slang is. The literal translation of a word might not make sense, but it's more the metaphorical use of said word. Such as chill being literally, you know, a synonym of cold. But in a way, metaphorically being chill. You know, you're... It's hard to explain. Slang is a weird thing when it comes to languages. I also know a bit of Spanish, but just use it for work. Gotcha. I really suck with languages, except for English. For some reason, I'm like a savant when it comes to English. This is something I was talking about like near the beginning of this stream, which has been going on for almost 4 hours now. But so near the beginning of the stream, I was talking about the fact that English is so weird to me because for me, it's so easy. Literally, I could hear a word and guess what its meaning was without ever knowing what that word is, without even having like a sentence said of the word. Just by hearing the word and being given 4 synonyms, I could usually like 90% correct guess which word is a synonym. Just because like, to me, the way the word sounded, I was able to figure out if it was a positive or negative word, you know? If it was a word that meant something positive or if it was a word that meant something negative. And so I've always just been this like savant when it comes to English in a way. But that has made it a lot harder for me to learn other languages. We started learning English at 6 years old, and at 11 we picked also a second language. You see, that's how America should do that, but we don't. Because, to be fair, most Americans never leave the country. But realistically, that is how it should work. But our schools are underfunded as well, so we don't even have the funding to do something like that, because fucking America's budgeting all goes to military. What war are we fighting to warrant like $5 trillion going to the military? One of my, I did a whole project, like I did a slideshow in my freshman year of high school. And my slideshow was literally me saying, like, I was listing out all of these changes I would make to the US government to make it better. And I was listing all of the reasons why it would be better than what we have now. And I, like, created a whole new way of voting people. So it would be... I thought what would be interesting is, what if our voting worked like a reality TV show. So, you know, the quote-unquote contestants or the possible presidents, it would be like a Big Brother situation. When we join a war, we troll every time. Where do you live? Oh, wait. Italy? Or France? I'm so sorry for laughing, but that's so fucking hilarious that I was able to just go, Italy? Hey. You see, you guys are too preemptive. You gotta do what Sweden does. Sweden plays both sides, so they come out on top all the time. Italy chooses a side, and then they're all like, oh fuck, we're losing. And then they switch to a different side. But if y'all did what Sweden does, which is just like, hey man, you can laugh how much you watch, just don't compare us. That's on God. Dude, the French. So this is the thing. The French language is the dumbest thing on earth because half of their fucking letters are silent. Why have all of these letters in your words if you're not going to pronounce half of them? It's the dumbest thing ever. People make fun of the English language all the time. Nah, French is stupid as fuck. Their spelling makes zero sense. I will stand on that hill. I will die on that hill. I do not give a fuck. Their language is stupid as shit. The people also suck ass. But the people are the reason that the language sucks. They're pretentious assholes. Let's go play League of do I have League of Legends even I don't think I have it installed. How big is League of Legends? Isn't League of Legends a Riot game? I have Valorant. You're neither Italian nor French. Good. I mean, you know, Italians are fine, you know? Yeah, I don't have League of Legends. I think I've only ever played like 2 games of League of Legends. How can I see how big this even is? 7 gigabytes? I mean, I guess that isn't that big, but still. I suck at MOBAs. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have the brain power for MOBAs. I barely have the brain power for hero shooters like Overwatch. No, I'm joking. Don't sentence yourself. What time? So it's currently 3:35 for me. So 3:35 p.m. Yes, I started drinking at like 11 a.m. All right, it's 5 p.m. somewhere. I don't give a shit. Besides, I have such a high metabolism.
Welcome to the cum zone.
Thank you for the follow. Let's see. How do I pronounce that? Neko Arc Supremacy. Ah, I see. Neko Arc Supremacy. Nice. Alcoholism is fun. Yes. I literally say that every time I start a stream. Every time I crack open, I drink every time I stream. Because I am a socially awkward fuck who cannot hold a conversation if they're sober. So I drink in order to be able to chat. If I don't drink, I will be sitting here not talking for minutes. And obviously, as a streamer, you don't want that. You don't, like, as a streamer, you want to be filling the void at all times. And I just realized my music fucking stopped. Fuck it. Okay, there we go. We're good now. I believe every big streamer getting drunk. Yeah, probably. Probably. There's a good chance. There's a good chance. The problem is for me, because of my high metabolism, and also the fact that so as you can see with my model has red hair. And no joke, my hair is like the same color. Like, let me see. Let me open up my phone. I think my hair is slightly darker. It used to be this. Actually, it's not. It's not at all. Here. Let me take a picture real fast of my hair color. My hair, like, I thought for a second there my hair was actually darker, and I was fucking wrong. Yeah, dude, my hair is bright fucking Jesus Christ. You see, I've never really looked at my hair all that much, but holy shit, my hair is bright fucking orange. Alright, let me send this to myself, and I'll open it up on stream. Upload the photo, you slow ass piece of shit phone. Okay. It's sending. It is sent. Alright, let me open this up real fast. Alright. Ignore the dandruff. That is legitimately what my hair looks like. I'm not even kidding. So it's not like as vibrant, because, you know, real hair is not vibrant like fucking anime. But that's a bright orange. Like, let's click back on that. That's a bright fucking orange, dude. That you're probably a ginger. I am Irish. Yes, I already know I am ginger and Irish. I have both. I'm ginger, Irish, and I have such a high metabolism that working out barely does anything to me. I kid you not. In high school, my beard has that color, maybe a little more red. Dude, what fucking sucks? Sorry, I got very loud there. But what fucking sucks about my red hair is that, so if I cut it really short, it actually grows blonde at first, but not like blonde. It grows like skin color. So my facial hair, because I shave a lot, my facial hair, for the longest time, my eyebrows blended in with my skin tone. So it legit just looked like I had no eyebrows for the longest time. Also, a funny story that my mom has told me is that apparently when I was born, all of the nurses kept passing me around because of my red hair. Like, I was birthed, and they were all like, holy shit, it's a fucking ginger. And they just started passing me around and going, oh, look at the cute little baby. His ginger hair is so cute. So yeah, I was legit just passed around the fucking nursing home as a or not nursing home. My mom's not that old, but I was passed around the hospital by all the nurses because they were all like, holy shit, it's a fucking redhead. And so, like, you know, growing up as somebody with ginger hair, when I see somebody else that's a ginger, it's not this big situation of, oh my God, it's a ginger. But whenever I meet somebody for the first time, they're all like, oh my God, your hair is so pretty. I had somebody ask if my hair was real one time, and I said, yeah. Dude, last week when I was hanging out with my sister and we were going through bars and shit, because so I work as a karaoke host every Thursday. So I work from 8:30 to like 12:30 or 12:45, depending on how popular the bar gets. I'm working as a karaoke host from 8:30 to 12:30, 12:45-ish. And so I'm hanging out with my sister. And there's this girl who has dyed hair. I believe her hair was dyed red. Yeah, her hair was dyed red. And I said, wow, I really like your hair. And I asked if she was a blonde, because I could tell it was dyed, because I'm an actual redhead. I know what dyed hair looks like. but her red hair looked very close to being natural. And my sister had dyed her hair to be orange like mine at one point, and my sister's a blonde. So I was all like, hey, are you a blonde? And then this girl answers me and is all like, nah, I'm a brunette. And I was like, that's crazy. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get your hair color to look natural? Like, to get a natural red hair look when you have dark hair as your base? It is incredibly difficult. So I was very impressed. Whoever her fucking hairstylist is, they need a fucking raise. Because that shit was insane. But anyways, so I asked her that, and then she asks me back, is your hair natural? And I said, unfortunately, yes. I was all like, I wish it wasn't like this naturally. There was one ginger that I ran into one time at a bar, and we started bonding over Kick a Ginger Day. Most people don't believe Kick a Ginger Day was actually a real thing. It was. And it sucked. It fucking sucked. Some people got sent to the fucking hospital. I was not one of them, luckily. I got off easy in comparison to a lot of the other gingers. But yeah, no, Kick a Ginger Day was real as fuck. Kids suck ass. But yeah, no, so I met this other ginger in a bar one time. We started bonding over that shit. And everybody around us, when we were talking about it, they were all like, that shit was real? That actually happened? And I was like, and we both were all like, yeah. Kids are assholes. That's the one thing that I think doesn't get talked about enough, is like, I wouldn't say, like, don't get me wrong, I would absolutely not say anything that I've dealt with is nearly as bad as what, like, you know, a black person deals with on a daily or something. But, like, redheads are definitely, like, treated more negatively than most people give credit, you know? Once again, I don't think I'm treated nearly as bad as some of my black friends have been treated. Although, to be fair, because 90% of my friend group is people of darker skin, there was one time, dude, I was so pissed at this event that I wrote a fucking song about it. But there's this one time when I was a kid. It was me and my friend Thomas. That dude's black. Like, you could turn up. Funny story. So we were having a sleepover one time. It was me, my friend Zach, who's white, and my friend Thomas, who's very black. I was completely spaced out, so I lost what you were saying. No, you're fine. You're fine. So, anyways, I have this friend Thomas. He's black as fuck. I'm having a sleepover. It's me, Thomas, my friend Zach, who's very white, and we decide to start playing hide and seek. And you want to know what my friend Thomas does? I start counting down because I'm the first seeker. And as soon as I say 2, 1, this motherfucker has not moved an inch, and he just turns the light out in my room and closes his eyes. And I kid you not, I could not fucking see him. It worked. The hiding spot of turning the lights out because you're so black. Exactly. Natural camouflage. This motherfucker turns the lights out and I could actually not see him at all. Yeah, he didn't. Well, that's the thing. I couldn't see him until we both started fucking laughing, and then I saw the whites of his teeth, and I was like, I got your ass. But yeah, so I'm hanging out with my friend Thomas, who's so black he could turn the lights out and you would not see his ass. And so we're walking down. So I grew up in this place called Webster Groves. And there's this area of Webster Groves called Old Webster. It has all of these like fucking like shops and stores and shit. So we're just walking along, and to be fair, you know, he's black, I'm dressed like I'm gonna rob somebody. But we were in fucking 5th grade. We are tiny, all right? We're like barely 5 feet, if that. You know, I was probably like 4'5". He was maybe like 4'8". You know, we are tiny as fuck. And as we're walking along, just chilling, this fucking cop car starts following us. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. In 5th grade, I was probably, I believe 5th grade is like 10 to 11, if I remember correctly. So we were like 10 to 11 years old. Let me do some math here, because then 11 to 12 is 6. 12, 13, 14. Yeah. We were about 10 or 11 years old. We're fucking little kids, you know? We're not fucking little kids, but we are little kids. And this cop car is fucking following us. Because he's black and I'm dressed like white trash because I am white trash. At the time, my parents were broke as fuck. Because my dad's a teacher, and I honestly don't know what my mom was doing at the time, but we were barely paying bills a lot of the time. There were a couple of times when we had mail about late payments on rent and whatnot. So, like, I legit am white trash. I got a lot of my clothes Eminem cosplay. Yeah, pretty much. I dressed up like Eminem because I would get all my clothes from, like, Savers or Goodwill. We were broke as shit. So my friend Thomas, he's black, and then I'm dressed up like fucking white trash, and this fucking cop car is following us. And it follows us for like a good 10 or 20 minutes as we're just walking around. Yeah, I'm doing fine now. My mom is like, she's perfectly fine on money now. Same with my dad. I'm making a decent amount of money myself. So, like, everything's good now. But, yeah, back then it was pretty rough. But, yeah, that shit pissed me the fuck off. Me and my friend Thomas were, like, whispering to each other, going, like, don't do anything. Like, don't make any sudden movements or whatnot. Because we were legit afraid that something bad would happen. And yeah, I fucking, I don't want to say I hate cops in general, because I don't. There's good cops, but man, there's so many fucking cops that suck ass. There's so many cops that are just like terrible. Like, honestly, I've been thinking recently, if I got my driver's license, fuck it, maybe I would try to become a cop, just so I can be one of the good ones. Just so I could, you know, fix problems without causing more. But yeah, no, I've had a lot of run-ins with the cops. Every single time I've had a run-in with a cop, it's been absolute bullshit. You end up shot in the first one. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I don't hate cops. Is because realistically, it's a tough job. Like, every time you go out to a call, every time you answer a call, there's a chance you're gonna die. So I do not blame cops for being wary. But at the same time, there's also just like, you can't shoot everybody just because you're scared that they're gonna shoot you. It's a tough job. Don't get me wrong. I definitely have respect for cops, but what is more dangerous right now, to be a cop in USA or in Ukraine? I think living in Ukraine in general is probably more dangerous than being a cop in the US. Like, just no, like, I feel like that's no contest. Just being a human living in Ukraine is probably way more dangerous. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're a fucking cop or just a normal ass person in Ukraine. There's a chance that a fucking tank round will blow right past you. There's a chance that a tank round will fucking blow through your house. Like, yeah, the clear answer is it's way more dangerous to live in Ukraine. I'm just saying that I get why cops are wary. And I don't think every cop is racist. I don't think every cop that shoots a black person's racist. I think they are just a normal human being who has self-preservation on their mind. This cop in city close to a front line. In Ukraine? Oh, shit. Dude, I hope your friend's doing okay. That's rough. Are you also from Ukraine? Or like that area? Damn. Well, I hope you're doing okay too. Cause yeah, I actually have a friend who his family is also, like, from that area. I believe his family... I don't remember exactly. I think his family is in Ukraine. I can't remember exactly. But, yeah, there was, when the Russia-Ukraine stuff started, there was, a lot of worry from him when it came to his family. And... yeah, no, war is one of those things where it's needless, especially in today's day and age. There is no point in war. The only quote-unquote justified war there could be would be, I don't know, with North Korea. It's pretty much a problem if you are conscripted. Yeah. It's not even, well, you don't even have to be conscripted if, like, there's always the possibility, well, to be fair, Russia's doing a shit job at invading, but at the beginning, you know, when it first started, there was definitely, it wasn't just if you were conscripted that it could be a problem. Exactly. Yeah, Russia's not doing a great job at invading, which is good. Thank God their fucking army sucks. Thank God they're incompetent as all hell. But yeah, no, when that shit first started up, it was like, it didn't matter if you were conscripted or not. There was always the chance that you would be just caught up in the crossfire. But Ukraine, props to them. They've been holding their fucking own. But yeah, no, the like only wars that would theoretically be justified would be like against North Korea or Russia. You know, those like dictatorships pretty much. Those are the only wars that would be justified. It's been shelled every day. Fuck, dude. Yeah. That's the thing. Whenever I hear people complain about, oh my god, the US is so bad, it's basically a third world country, I'm always like, motherfucker. Move the Middle East or Ukraine and then tell me that shit, all right? America, in comparison to a lot of like other countries, is a fucking paradise. We have our problems, don't get me wrong. I actually live there, but there's a chance we catch. Exactly. And it's just like these privileged ass motherfuckers in the United States complaining every day about how their life sucks, and it's like, motherfucker, you don't understand how truly easy you have it. You're not in a war zone. You're not in an area where you're constantly being killed just for existing, you know? Like, that shit really pisses me off. Is the fuckers in first world countries who act like they have it so bad, when that just is not the case. All right, when you go outside, you know, like even in America, as a black person, if you go outside, sure, it fucking sucks. Okay, don't get me wrong, it sucks ass to be stopped by the cops all the time. But realistically, your chances of being shot by a cop are very little in comparison to somebody as a trans person in the Middle East getting thrown off a fucking building. Now, that's not to say we shouldn't be fighting for rights. We shouldn't be fighting to improve our systems. But it pisses me off when people act like America is this dog shit country. It is not a dog shit country. It's just a country that has problems that we can fix. Also, let me fucking ban this bot. Luckily, you guys weren't able to see the bot. Okay, there we go. Yeah. But yeah, nah. Like, that shit really pisses me off. Like, I will complain all day about how shit America is, but I would never in a million years act like we're actually that bad. I will always stand by the fact that America has its problems, but all in all, is honestly not a bad place to live in. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are better places to live. Not many, but there are places. But, I would take America over like 90% of other countries, probably. But once again, I will always criticize America and its problems. We have plenty of problems. That's at least livable. Exactly. You know, you can live in America. But you'll hear people every fucking day, you'll hear Americans every day complain about, oh, America isn't livable. Motherfucker. Exactly. Like, is that, so salary as in, like, yearly? I assume you mean monthly. That is still very low, even so groceries are getting expensive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, gas? Dude, I bet gas is expensive, especially in a country that is being ravaged by war. Yeah, no, like, you can't afford much of anything. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah, Americans, like, I think the average pay right now is about at least 1,000. So it's at least 1,000 USD. So it's at least double, like, what a Ukrainian makes per month. I can never live in US, but I think this life just might be. I visited a lot of times, but I haven't stayed. Yeah, no. That is one of the main issues I have with the United States with the healthcare system. 100%. Like, yeah, Europe has higher taxes and whatnot, but I think I would rather have higher taxes than having to pay out of pocket $1,000 to have life-altering surgery. Even if it's free there, you should schedule it. Yeah, that's the big issue with quote unquote free healthcare is, since it's the government paying for it, the supply is limited because the government can only pay so much. So, like, in some ways, non-public healthcare, like the United States, works because I could book right now. I could book a visit with a doctor, and at worst, I'd have to wait like maybe a week or two. Most of the time, you can get it the next day. You can also get private, and the prices are very low. Yeah. But, most people are going to be using that free healthcare because it's better. In Ukraine, in a frontline city, you can schedule to any doctor in a week. Hells yeah. Those doctors are working overtime. Respect for them. Like, seriously, that is baller. One of my sisters is a nurse. So my oldest sister, she got addicted to a bunch of drugs. The joke is that she got addicted to everything except for like heroin, I believe is the joke. She did every drug except for heroin. And she ended up having her first child when she was like fucking 19, I think, if I remember correctly. And when she realized she was pregnant with her first child, she actually made the smart choice and stopped doing any drugs. She became clean, and she's been a fantastic mom from what I can tell. And she's overcome so many different problems. Still hits the wall. True, yeah. True, yeah. Yeah, so she overcame so many different like struggles and whatnot to be a good mother. She now has 4 kids. So I have 2 nieces and 2 nephews from her. And she ended up going back to college and got a nursing degree. And so she's a nurse. At one point, she was planning on being a traveling nurse, but she works all the fucking time as a nurse. So I'm living in Spain right now. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, shit. Hells yeah. EU extend protection so I don't get deported. Fair enough. So I've never been outside of the US. I want to, but I don't feel like getting a passport, and also it's expensive. It's expensive to go anywhere outside of the US, so I just haven't. But I would like to travel and like visit other places. But yeah, no, I have huge respect for anybody in the medical field because, I have a sister who's in that field, so I know just how rough that shit can be. There were so many times where she did like all-nighters, constantly like in the ER as a nurse and shit. So like I have massive respect for anybody in the medical field. Why? Why would they be butthurt? I feel like that's a compliment if everything is cheap. That means you don't have shit inflation. Or, actually, you know what? To be fair, if everything is cheap, that probably means you have really bad inflation. Never mind. If everything's cheap, you probably have really, really bad inflation problems. So I could see why a country would be butthurt about something like that. Oh shit, I just realized I never turned back on my now playing, okay. Alright. The music that's playing is now actually being displayed on screen again. I totally forgot to turn that back on. Yeah, like, since I've never left the US, I don't necessarily feel like I'm the right person to talk about politics outside of the US. So I never really touch on politics in other countries, but I will always point out the fact that America has it a lot better than most Americans feel. Because that is just a fact. Alright. I'm about half done with this beer. Pretty much because foreigners buying property there and being forced out. Oh my god. Oh shit, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Like, yeah, I really don't know how I feel about immigration personally. On one hand, you know, you should help out people who are in rough situations. On the other hand, you also have your own citizens to care about. So it's like a balancing act, and I really feel like there's no real good solution. Closing your borders isn't necessarily a good solution. Even I'm preparing to buy a property. Exactly. So it's like there's no real good solution. You know, you like closing your borders off and being completely closed off from the rest of the world isn't a good idea, but opening your borders fully and making it really easy for people to come into your country isn't a good idea necessarily either. I just feel like, personally, I haven't looked into it enough. So I can't really say, but from the little knowledge I have, I would say it's a tough thing that I don't really feel like there's any good solution to. You know, like, part of me wants to help out people, but at the same time, there's just the fact that you truly cannot help out everybody. Exactly, yes. Yeah, Spain, like, a lot of European countries seem pretty safe. I think after Russia getting so fucked over by Ukraine, which Ukraine barely has a military. So you would think Russia, as quote-unquote a world superpower, would have been able to destroy Ukraine. The fact that they have barely done anything to Ukraine. Okay, I shouldn't say that, you know, because saying that undermines a lot of the citizens who have died due to the war, from my perspective at least. But the fact that they haven't done as much as a world power should have in a war against such a small country, I think shows that it would be idiotic. It would be so idiotic for Russia to try and go to war with any other country in Europe. Yeah, exactly. Nobody wants to be in a war zone. Know what? On God, you know what? I understand why Polish people, the Poles, would want to try and get away for a little bit. They've already been invaded twice during 2 different world wars, alright? It feels like there's World War III on the horizon. I totally get The Poles going like, you know what, man? I don't want this to happen for a third time. I'm a dip. I don't think the Poles will be invaded. I don't think World War III will happen. But understandable that Poles would want to fucking leave. That is true. A lot of Balkan and like Lithuania, yeah. A lot of those places are definitely, and like the EU and NATO are already putting so much effort into just defending Ukraine, but I don't think Russia has the manpower to split their forces between Ukraine, all of the Balkan countries. You know, like I don't think they have the manpower to split like that. And I think Putin is too, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? I think that Putin is way too egotistical to give up Ukraine. They have the they might have the manpower. They might have the men, but I don't think they have the power, is what I'm saying. They have a lot of people, but they're not well trained. Exactly. They have the people, but the people are not well trained, is the problem. Shit. Fucking Russia sometimes is more of an effective weapon against themselves than drones are. Doesn't matter how much manpower you have, this manpower will get killed with little Exactly. Exactly. They absolutely do not have the yeah, they don't have the support of other countries either. So getting the like resources, they don't have the resources to fight all these different battles. So I just don't think they have that, you know, when I say manpower, I'm including, you know, like people and resources when I talk about manpower. So I don't think they have the manpower because they don't have the resources. They might have the people, but they do not have the resources. I don't think they have. I don't believe that they have good enough resources, or at least good enough infrastructure to use those resources to build up a good enough army to actually take over the Balkans again. Okay, I stand corrected. That is quite a number of drones. To be fair, you know more than I do, because once again, I've never left the United States. So I appreciate you correcting me. I don't know. I feel like for Putin, I feel like for Russia to be able to take over the Balkans, they would have to pull out of Ukraine. I might be wrong, but I feel like personally they have to pull out of Ukraine in order to take over the Balkans, and I think Putin is too egotistical to admit defeat by pulling out of Ukraine. And as long as they don't pull out of Ukraine, I don't think they will have the manpower necessary to take over Balkans. Exactly, they won't pull out. And so that's my opinion. Maybe I'll be proven wrong because, once again, I am not God. I don't know everything. But I definitely think Putin's too egotistical to pull out of Ukraine. Yeah, anything's possible. So I could be proven wrong. But I feel like if Putin really was planning on taking over the Balkans again, I feel like he would have done it a year ago. Because, this Ukrainian war has been going on for 2 or 3 years now. Yeah, no, that's fair. A lot of people were denying the fact that Russia would invade Ukraine, and then it happened. That is a fair point. It's actually 5. Shit, you right. Holy fuck, it's so long. My god. Time flies. But yeah, I feel like if Putin was really planning on taking over the Balkans and reinstating the Soviet Union, I feel like the motherfucker would have done it already. I think as long as he hasn't taken over Ukraine, I don't think he'll ever make the attempt. I think Ukraine is supposed to be a show of power, and that show of power has so far failed. So if Ukraine ever did fall, then I do believe he would push into the Balkans, and I do believe Russia would start a World War III. But as long as Ukraine stands, I do not see Russia ever trying to do that. That is true. Ukraine does not have unlimited manpower. They have very limited manpower. It's very lucky that NATO has continued to give supplies and support to Ukraine. Without all those supplies and resources, I can't say, but it definitely would have been a lot rougher than it has been. Okay, whoever those countries are, they can fucking shove a stick up their own asses. Because they're assholes. Did we learn nothing from World War II? Like, dude, letting countries just take over other countries is literally what led to World War II. Any country that is letting or helping in any way of Russia to take over Ukraine is literally letting a repeat of World War II happen, and they are dipshits. World War II literally happened because everybody kept on ignoring Germany taking over other countries until it was too fucking late. That is true. Russia does have their suppliers, but it's not many. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Let me look up Patriot rocket. I don't know specifically what that is. The MIM-104 Patriot is a mobile surface-to-air missile system used primarily by the U.S. Army for air and missile. I see. So it's Trump being a dickhead. Understood. Sorry about that. I apologize on behalf of that fucking idiot. Oh, yeah, SAM turret. Okay, I understand now, yep. Yep, yeah, Patriot missiles would be very effective against fucking drone strikes. You see, one thing that I said in my, one of the things that I laid out in my restructuring of the US government was, what if we had an IQ test? So first off, I think we need an IQ test. If you want to become president, you have to pass an IQ test. You have to have an IQ higher of, like 120 or higher. 120 is pretty much having like smart IQ, you know? If you have 120 IQ or higher, you are considered intelligent. Highly intelligent even. So first off, I think a restructuring. I suspect that Trump isn't much care about us. Yeah. Yeah, Trump probably just doesn't give a shit. Like, it's not malicious, it's just that he's a fucking dipshit who only cares about himself. And he should never have become president. But yeah, I would love a restructuring of the way that we elect presidents. First off, I think any potential president should have to pass an IQ test where they have to get a 120 IQ or higher. Secondly, they have to pass a civics test proving that they know what laws exist. You know, just a normal civics test. You know, the same shit that somebody trying to get a like citizenship in the United States has to pass. Dude, yeah, that's one of the things that pisses me off. I hate all these fucking false promises. That's why I've given up on both parties. I hate both Democrats and Republicans. They both suck ass because they both make promises that they'll never actually keep. Because they're only making those promises just so that they can gain power, and once they have power, they do fucking shit all with it besides helping their friends who already have money. Motherfucker, you promised helping out people that are poor. Yet you decide to give money back to the rich. You're a dipshit and I hate you. So the only way that can be fixed is by a rehaul of the way that we elect officials. Literally, dude, in 2020, we had the House of Representatives filled with Democrats. The Senate was filled with Democrats. The president was a Democrat. And would you look at it? We did jack shit. The Democrats do not give a singular fuck about people. They act like they give a fuck about the common man, but they don't. And that is exactly why I do not support the Democrats or the Republicans. I refuse to support either one because they do not actually give a shit about anything besides them and their friends who are already rich. Motherfucker, if I wanted your friends to get richer, I would just fucking piss in their fucking faces and then throw them a $10 bill. Fuck them. Sorry, I got very heated there. But that is just... It's something that's pissed me off for the longest time. And I've held back. You know, I don't want to do... Like, I do content creation for fun. I do it to put a smile on people's faces. So I don't like to go on tangents like that. Because, you know, there's a lot of people who will be sad by hearing those words. And I get that. I don't want people to be sad. I want people to be happy. So I try to make content that will make people happy. But every fucking now and then, I just get really pissed off, and I just have to vent. You think we're doomed? Despite all my rage, I'm just... Yeah, dude! Fuck yeah! Oh god, I believe I have, oh god, where are they in my list? I think I have their music downloaded. Oh god, do I? If I don't, I'm gonna fucking punch myself. Ah, big sneeze. Where do I have the Smashing Pumpkins? I fucking swear to God, I have the Smashing Pumpkins in here somewhere. I'm not crazy. I do. Okay, I found them. Yeah. I have both Melancholy and the Infinite and Siamese Dream. I have both of their albums. Dude, I love that song. Sorry, I'm messaging a friend real fast. Hey, Disco Cunt's in here? Oh my god, so is Matt. Matt is my sister's, my younger, she's older than me, but she's my younger sister because I have a sister that's older than her. So my youngest sister, that's her husband. Is my sister not in here? That's insane if she isn't. One second. That's insane. Younger, older sister, sus.
Come on, Dewey. Join the party.
You know what? I don't want no hangover. I can't get no hangover. It doesn't give you a hangover.
I didn't grow up in Alabama, alright? Just that I am the youngest of my siblings, but I have two sisters. One is, dear Lord Jesus, I believe my oldest sister is 32. And then my other sister is 25. Going to turn 23 next month. Or, I mean, fucking 26 next month. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was thinking about the fact that I just turned 23. But yeah, no. I love the song Bullet with Butterfly Wings. And then the other song that I love from the Smashing Pumpkins is Chirub Rock. Both of those songs are absolute bangers, and I love them. You're also 23. Nice. By the way, so in Europe, the drinking age ranges from like what, 16 to like 20 or something? 18. Okay, yeah. I think in France, isn't it like let me check this. I think in France it's like 14 or 16 if I remember correctly. I might be, no, it's 18. Okay. Maybe it's like if you're 16 you can drink if you have an adult with you sort of thing. I don't remember. Okay, 2009 it was 16. And then it was raised it was raised to 18 years old later. So yeah. But so like until 2009 the drinking age in France was 16. Yeah. That is one thing that I've always had like a firm belief in. Was like, I think America's drinking age being 21 is stupid as fuck. Alright? Why is it that I can go to war, I can kill people at 18, but I have to wait 3 years before I can drink my sorrows away from murdering people? I should be allowed to drink my sorrows away at 18 if I can kill somebody at 18. Just ask random man to buy anything we want. That's facts. I mean, we do the same shit in America. I feel like that's just the thing everywhere. It's either you break into your parents' alcohol or you ask a random man to buy you alcohol. Or in some places, you get a fake ID. And then in some places, you don't need a fake ID. They just sell the underage people because who cares about the law? I started by stealing alcohol from my dad, and then I switched to, oh, this place doesn't give a fuck about my age, so I started buying. And then I turned 21 and I was all like, let's go. I can actually legally buy alcohol now. Oh. Wish I want no more. No more. All right. I have just finished my beer, so I believe I will be ending the stream now. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll also be streaming tomorrow. If you want to tune in. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.